We are live, I believe, on YouTube.
Sweet.
So, this is not the lesson, all right? This is not the lesson.
It's not the lesson.
This is a warm-up lesson that we're going to do in order to prepare for the lesson.
I see.
New microphone smells so good.
It smells like you're sniffing chat.
Chat, you smell great today.
Oh my gosh. Can't.
Hello. Welcome.
Hi.
You wanna? What are you gonna work on?
I have
today?
no clue. I don't know what I'm gonna work on.
Hello. Oh, my screen's showing. This is some of the stuff we might go over a bit. I don't know how much we're gonna go over. This is kind of just like a Tuesday random stream. We're gonna be just recording a little bit of stuff here and there, you know.
Should we record the vertical stream for a VOD?
If you want.
Why not?
You want it?
If
Okay.
there's good moments, you know. Not the backgrounds. I know.
But
Prepare to
yeah.
suffer chat. Not really.
Yeah,
Well,
this
we won't
and
suffer.
I did these today. Well, these two I did today. And then this one I did, I don't know, last week
For a demo?
for a mentorship demo. Yeah, just like a quick little thing. How's everybody doing, anyways? Not backgrounds. Backgrounds are really not that bad. Like, I literally start backgrounds like this. I just start kind of scribbling.
Scribble.
Yeah, like I do backgrounds like this.
You know, I really like that zigzag. It's actually quite interesting to see.
Yeah, I literally start backgrounds like this.
Nice. I have a better time doing 3D backgrounds. Well, a lot of time, when you're working with 3D, it's like the perspective's done for you, and all you have to do is just place the blocks. But yeah, that is also a skill in and of itself. Hey, Cran. Hey, Jim.
Yeah, I do backgrounds like this a lot of the time. Right? And then we can put a frame around it.
Wow, it's a background.
Like, you know, that kind of thing. Works pretty well a lot of the time. Come on, what are you doing? There we go. You know,
Okay.
we could put some like stairs in here or something. There's a person. This could be anything we want it to be. It could be a building,
Move over just a tiny bit. There we
or
go.
it could be a tree. It doesn't
What about
really matter.
lighthouse? No, that'd be
A
really
lighthouse.
big.
Yeah. Like, I think about backgrounds very abstractly a lot of the time. I enjoy, you know, finding shapes in the clouds. I enjoy finding the shapes in the clouds, and so do a lot of other people. You know, it's kind of a graphical approach. It's more of an exercise. But it works pretty well a lot of the time, you know. You just explore, you draw, you erase. No stress with it, no pressure. You could give them a friend. Like Bob Ross.
I was just gonna say Bob Ross. Yeah.
Yeah. Right,
Hey,
there's
Lau?
a couple people there. We don't have to put a staircase
There
there.
could be a couple.
They could be a couple.
Yeah, have them hold hands. Hold hands. Cute.
There you go. That's how I do backgrounds a lot of the time. And then you just kind of slowly refine them over time into something more recognizable. But these are like the principles. These are the principles that are going through my mind when doing backgrounds, right? Armatures, like what kind of overall simple kind of shape do we have going through the shot? It could be like a zigzag or like a backwards number 3 or something, right? And this can change at any point. I could decide at some point that I want it to be a 2, and I'm just like, you know what? I don't want that. Maybe it'll be like that instead. You know, and maybe we can kind of make it like the number 2 or something. There's different ways to add depth that I'll talk about a little bit. Squishing shapes. Shapes get more squished as they get closer to the horizon line. That's pretty important a lot of the time. Vanishing points. Keep in mind, you know, you can have some vanishing points. They go up to the horizon line like this. You know, general perspective. We can talk about some exercises. Checkerboarding. Putting light in front of dark, you know. We can have a person, and we could just do something really simple like that.
It's crazy how just seeing that, it just makes sense. I don't know.
Yeah, we can talk about, you know, shape welding, which is like, it's similar to checkerboarding, except you're kind of just value grouping certain edges together. So like, you know, we could do maybe that sort of thing. But honestly, there's a lot of tricks to doing backgrounds that if you learn about them, you can start applying them, and it'll help a lot.
I'm struggling.
What is
with
that
mouse.
noise?
What? Oh, it's the laundry dryer.
Oh, I thought someone was dying. I was like,
Dying.
what's going on?
No, it's just clothes rustling around in the dryer.
So how is everybody doing? Yeah, this is just a warm up. Like we don't honestly have to dive into this too extreme, but like all of these are made the exact same way, you know, and any of these can be taken and then value grouped. Let me grab, and I think about it like this. So we start with two buckets. We start with bucket A and bucket B. This is the white and the black of this, right? And then we go, okay, now what in bucket B can be put into bucket B2, which is like what can be separated out and put into another value. So that's how we end up with something like this. We can like separate A into two parts. We can separate B into two parts. And then once this is established, we have got 4 values, and that will allow us to start kind of working with color. And then once we start working with color, things actually get a lot easier, and you can have, you know, color variation up in here. You can do whatever you want with the colors, because the colors don't really matter that much as long as there's some kind of general logic to them, because who's to say that there aren't different groups of sand with a little bit different color?
I feel like when people struggle with color, it's because it's actually more of a foundational mistake or foundational issue more than it is the color.
Yeah, a lot of the time, yeah, for sure.
Is it gonna be little cactus or bushes?
I'm thinking of like something like that, maybe. And then we'll just go in here and just go. Okay. Apparently not. Apparently it does not want to do that.
Weird.
There it goes. What on earth is going on? There we go. Whatever. We made it in the end.
Cute little cacti.
Yeah, we could just do something like that. Can chat hear that? Probably.
Can you hear that, chat? Or did you hear
Right?
that?
There. We can put like little bushies and stuff in. And if we want to come in here, we can go.
Little cactus flowers? Or just bush flowers, I guess. Cactus flowers actually are probably one of the prettiest flowers ever. It's incredibly crazy how vibrant they can be.
Okay, easy to separate everything out. I saw you gave chat an ack yesterday. I don't know what you're talking about.
Gaslighting?
But yeah, anyways.
Very
So
nice.
I don't know if you want to draw or whatever for a little bit. Your iPad's.
Ooh, that is not good. I did not realize it was like this.
It never got lined up.
Yeah, it never got lined up.
Good.
To move over a little bit. There we go. Someone's asking they struggle with mouths. Maybe I'll cover some of that a bit. I don't know if that person is still there. Shelly, was it? I find that I need to work more on angles that are like higher, like we're looking up at the character and their bodies like kind of tilted. I always struggle with those kinds. Figures. ML's easier after studying someone's art style. Oh, that's fun. Loud ask, are you pinging the DC?
Am I pinging the Discord? I don't know. Should we?
Well, if you want to.
I guess we can. I'm fine with it. Content updates.
There's like graphical elements with mouths, and then there's also like the 3D form of a mouth. A lot of time, if you're doing like anime mouths, they will be a lot more graphic. So sometimes you can just start with any shape, and as long as you add some form of idea that this is a mouth, like for instance, you know, here's the upper lip, here's the lower lip. This can technically be a mouth because you can add teeth in it, and you can like, you know, chip the tooth. But even with this shape, like there's also inherent depth because you're showing the inside and you're showing like the side of the mouth. So it's kind of like showing the inside of a cylinder, or like carving that out. Like if you have a cylinder like this, it's like you cut a piece of that out. And so what you're left with is this. It's kind of like that with mouths. That's why they can be kind of difficult when you put them on the face. But the reason why I use a cylinder is because a lot of time when you're looking at your skull, for example, the ball of your mouth is similar to a cylinder because your teeth wrap around like this. That's not a very good shape.
Figures. Master Magic says, I find mouths easier after studying someone's art style. Huh? You mean after studying how someone else does mouths? Hello, Nallely. How do you say that? Nallely. Nallely. Gotta work the free rent angle for sure. Nael. Hello, welcome.
Hi. You know, I'm kind of testing it myself. Like if I open my mouth, it's the lower jaw that moves, not your upper. Like you can't like physically move like your upper like row of teeth.
No, you
like,
can't.
Higher. You can't.
You could go like this.
Yeah, you can. You can, I guess. But like when you're opening your mouth like this, it's like the jaw goes down.
Yeah. Yippee, background class. Yes, as you
Yeah.
can see, we're doing backgrounds.
Yeah. I know we are doing backgrounds, aren't we?
I mostly was asking if you just wanted to draw for a little bit.
I'm sorry.
How do you make good circles? Draw a bunch of circles.
Draw a bunch of circles, yes.
It's like trapdoor kind of deal. Yippee. Yes. Yeah, we're talking a little bit about backgrounds.
Yeah. I'll
What
just
is
finish
that?
this up.
Oh.
That's the bottom jaw. And then you connect the mouth.
No, we're not going to cover poses and figures today.
Nah, not today.
We had a really, really long stream yesterday.
About
it's like
poses and
4.5
figures.
hours long. We did a ton of poses and figures in that one. You can check it out on our... You can check out the VOD on our YouTube channel. We did that last night. We do Anatomy Mondays every single Monday, and we usually talk about poses and figures. And we do a lot of poses and figures. So there's hundreds of hours worth that you can go through on our YouTube channel of our past live streams. Same name, Draw Anime Academy. Yeah, how do you draw good circles? Just draw a bunch of circles, honestly.
But yeah, like I would say try to get the line confidence. Does it look almost like a circle? You know, that's totally fine. It doesn't. I feel like you don't want to do this where you're using a lot of hairy lines just to get to a perfect circle, right? I would try to say do it in one stroke. Maybe you can even ghost it by doing a lot of circular motions with your wrist, and then once you're comfortable, then you start planting that onto the iPad or the paper, and that will give you a nice smoother motion. But you just draw circles a lot. Like every time I draw like anime heads, like I'm starting with a circle, so like I've probably drawn circles like a million times by now at this point.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Basically,
Ooh.
Yeah, I would
Fancy.
say if you want to practice drawing circles, just kind of ghost it, you know, and try a bunch of times. Some of them will be better than others. Try small circles, try big circles, you know. So just draw them a bunch of times.
And I would say try to make sure to connect the starting point and the end point together rather
Yeah.
than just leaving a gap.
Yeah, and try not to go over it like a bunch of times because
Yeah.
somewhere in there is a good circle, but you can't see it. So, you know, just have kind of
One stroke.
one confident stroke. You can practice it different ways. You can start on different sides. You know, you could start on the bottom. That's a bad circle, ain't it? And you won't always draw good circles, but yeah, just try to do it in one motion. Can help a lot.
Big circle, little circle. There should be a song about that. It's probably like a kid's drawing song. Big circle,
Awesome.
little circle.
What about using
Boxes.
boxes as a circle guideline?
Complicated.
You can. If you're going to use a box as a circle guideline, you need to make sure that you're starting with a perfectly square box. And then I guess what they do is they like divide it. And they like divide it. I don't remember exactly. And they do like, what, they like take this halfway point or something and they go like that. I don't remember. You can, but
It's too much work.
like, would you honestly ever realistically do that with like an anime head or something? If you like start with a
Square and a perfect square, mind you.
perfect square, yes.
Because yes, you can draw a square, but like most of the time when you got to make sure that all sides are equal.
Yeah. And then the problem is that the circle, it doesn't even really matter that much. It just has to be like kind of ish a circle. And so if you're spending all this time just drawing an accurate circle, like if it was this, it would be fine. And this isn't a circle, right? It's more of like an oval, like an egg. Like that sort of thing, right? But yeah.
Tommy and Poppy are playing with each other.
She puts her foot up, is like,
No.
all that just to erase it. What, my circles? I don't want a bunch of circles in the way. I'm not teaching circles today. Anyway, so armatures. We've talked a bit about armatures in the past. Armatures are basically just underlying, they're kind of like gestures for a painting. An armature, if you have like your composition, it's essentially a framework that allows you to structure your painting, right? So say, for example, there's an armature that looks like that, not like that, like that. That could be one armature, and this could be a tree, this could be another tree, this could be, say, like a road, you know, you could curve this, you could turn that into a tree, you could have mountains in the background, you could have this as a building. There's a lot of different armature. There's like S curves. Let me just find a couple of them. What is this? Aiden. Oh, Aiden draws. Welcome. Hello.
Oh,
It's been a while.
hey. Thanks for the hand hearts. And thanks,
Yeah.
Fat Deposits for the art buff as well.
Yes. So we talked about a couple books recently with this kind of stuff. One of them is Edgar Payne's Composition of Outdoor Painting. That one has a bunch of armatures. They look like this. They look like this. Here are some of the armatures. There's an L-shaped one. There's more of a plus sign. There's a triangle. Here's like radiating lines. And the exact armature itself, it doesn't really matter that much as long as it's something that's simple for your brain to understand. You can have S curves, right? Here's that one that I just drew on the bottom.
Oh, yeah. Yep.
Right?
That's it.
O, suspended, like a scale. There's that one.
That seesaw one.
There's a bunch of different ones, triangular ones, upside down. And like, you don't have to memorize all these shapes, all right? You don't have to memorize all these things. The main point of these things is it's a simple framework to structure your piece, all right? So like, for example, in this one, we could get Something simple that generally follows this. I wouldn't worry about it too much as long as you're keeping things relatively simple in the beginning. It's almost difficult not to have some sort of an armature. I would say armatures become really useful when you have a problem with making things too complicated or too detailed too quickly, and you're looking for something to help simplify your compositions and stuff. So anyways, it's just like an underlying structure. Think of it as like a gesture for your landscape, but it doesn't have to be an S curve. It can be like anything simple. Anything simple. Depth. There's a bunch of ways to add depth. Backgrounds terrify me.
Only if you let it terrify you.
Awesome. Yeah, good to see ya. Thank you for the gift. Appreciate it.
Mm-hmm. Cons, huh? Cons are fun.
Are silhouettes good for practice? Silhouettes are good all the time. Silhouette is one of the main ways that your brain sees something. So like silhouettes are very good for practice, right? Like the silhouette of something gives you so much information. Right? If I draw like this, that silhouette, it tells your brain so much about what's happening. It's one of the main ways that your brain sees things. It's definitely one of the most important things. So every single time you're working on an artwork, think about what the exterior silhouette of things have. So depth, we've talked in the past a lot about achieving depth. And again, this isn't really the backgrounds lesson. This is more just a warm-up because I'm trying to figure out exactly what I want to talk about. But essentially, you know, if you've got something like this does not have depth to it. If you've got something like this will create the illusion of depth, of objects stepping back in space and getting further away. And we use this all the time as artists, right? So this stair stepping gives the illusion of depth. This is more graphic. And this is like depth. I should probably make all this stuff on like a new layer just so I can kind of...
That is not a bad idea.
Turn it off and on as desired. So let's take that out. Let's take that out and just cut. And so anytime you have an object that's like getting bigger or smaller in the distance, say you have like a big line, and then you have another line, and you have another line, this can really help you get the illusion of depth in an image. All right? If we've got like a horizon line and we've got like a shadow coming out, like this, like that, this can really, really help you get an illusion of depth, especially if you add a corner to this, like an edge.
Oh my gosh, it's a box.
Like that sort of thing, right? And then, of course, you could go whatever.
Or people.
Maybe they're people getting closer to us. So we use that a lot because environments, especially if you're standing and like you're taking a picture of the ground in front of you, like you're generally going to have a horizon line. Like most of your life, you see the world from like head height of a human, unless you're in like an airplane or a car or a building or something standing up on like the second floor. You're pretty much always seeing the world from your own head height. So your brain is extremely used to seeing the world, you know, in a way that's like, this, right? Like maybe these are, I don't know, like power lines or something.
Okay.
As they get closer to you. And then we got like shadows coming out here, coming over there, you know, whatever. We've got like these things. You're very, very used to seeing the world from a human scale, like a human height. So take advantage of those things that your brain looks for. All right? Your brain looks for like these depth cues to see where it is. So it'll look for squishing shapes. So if I've got shapes, say I have a shape right here on the ground, as it gets further, it's going to squish. Okay? It's going to squish down, and it's going to squish down, and eventually the next one is just going to become like a line. And
Like a
so
manhole.
it could be like a hole in the ground or something. So your brain is, exactly like a manhole or whatever. It'd be a pretty big manhole.
Or it could be just big holes punched into the ground. I don't know.
Yeah. Right. And so your brain recognizes this as it gets further away. Your brain recognizes the scale, which is foreshortening, which everybody is always asking about. Foreshortening is just things are converging, right, towards a point. They're getting further away from you. This would be like a vanishing point. But essentially, it's just like, does this get smaller as it gets further away? You don't even have to be that accurate with it, because who's to say that this hole isn't off to the right? Who's to say that this hole isn't off to the left? Like, it's not super important that you get it perfect. Everybody's like super obsessed with like perfect boxes. You don't have to make perfect boxes as long as it has those like indicators of depth. Right? Our duty is not to perspective. Our duty is to the story. Our duty is to getting the message across. So if you get the message across, if something's a little bit off, who cares? Right? And so we get so wrapped up over like perfect everything, perfect boxes, perfect lines, perfect perspective, perfect vanishing points, that it's like a lot of the time we'll just like lose sight of the greater purpose. So squishing shapes is huge. That gets used so much, even from like squishing these shapes here, and it just gets kind of smaller. Like this is the side of something, right? You don't know what it's the side of, but if I were to draw like form lines on this, it would probably look something like this. And this would be the edge of it, and then this would be a new one, and it would look something like that. And then this, who knows what it is? It could be a rock, right? It could be
A crystal.
It could be a canyon going into this. It probably wouldn't be a canyon, because then I would have drawn it converging. Because what are the odds that there's a canyon that is getting wider at the exact same rate as it's getting smaller in perspective? Yeah, that's how we all draw a lot of the time. If we draw something getting further, right? If we draw like a box and it gets further away from us, right? Here's that box and it's getting further away from us, right? So we'll just make it like a little house or something, right? So this house is going away from us in that direction, all right? What are the odds that someone has built a house that gets larger at the exact same rate that the perspective goes away from you from your exact viewpoint, from exactly where you're standing? You know those rooms that are like silly rooms, like silly perception rooms or something. What are they called? Yeah, like this kind of thing.
Yeah. Oh, that's weird.
This is how we're making all of our drawings. They have made it so the room distorts at the exact same rate. Like these lines on the ground distort at the exact same rate as the perspective goes. So it creates the illusion that this person is very tiny and this person is very huge. And it happens, they build these rooms specifically for that. They like break your brain with perspective. That's what we all do on accident. That's what we do all on accident when we draw a perspective. And so in order to combat those accidents, we kind of keep this stuff in mind as we're drawing environments, right? So everybody's always just like, oh my gosh, how do I do backgrounds? Backgrounds are so hard. Backgrounds are just like anything else, and you just got to keep this stuff in mind. As you get closer to the horizon line, things are going to get more squished if they're laying on the ground, all right? They're going to get more squished, just like these holes right here.
That's how they did The Hobbit? Oh, really?
Yeah,
That's
they
interesting.
use those illusions in movies.
Wow. I didn't know that.
You didn't know that? I thought you went through like a big Lord of the Rings phase and watched all the videos.
Well, I was more focused on the characters.
Oh,
rather than
okay.
the-
Arwen
rather
and
than the
Aragorn.
set. Yes.
And so we use these illusions in drawing backgrounds. And so it doesn't even have to really represent something exactly. you can just kind of roughly put it in, and if it kind of converges towards a point, and you'd be absolutely astonished at how not in perspective things are in real life. Like, buildings aren't always even, right? They're like mostly going back to these vanishing points, but not completely. Like a fun house, yeah. Toby, would you quit walking on the keyboard?
He's like trying to avoid it, but like in the most awkward way possible. The specimen.
No, you're not getting into my drink. This is delicious black tea.
Oh, there they are.
Play with me, Applejack.
Play with me, Applejack. Play with me.
Having 3 cats is like watching cat drama. Oh, and here's Poppy. Hi, baby. Kitty.
Go away. I'm sleeping.
I'm sleeping. Go away, Toby. Bruh.
But anyways, we'll allow the cat drama to unfold for a little bit. Okay, I guess he didn't walk directly on the keyboard that time.
Mm-hmm.
Every time Toby comes around, you always have to cover your glasses because he'll drink out of your drink.
Yep.
Toby's huge. Toby is very big now, yeah.
Yeah, he used to be like the size of Colton's hand.
Yeah, and so anyways, like earlier I just drew a bunch of these abstract shapes. These don't really represent anything. Like, it might be a building, it looks a little bit sci-fi. Like, this is kind of like a plane that's going this way, right? This might be a plane that's going this way. Maybe this one is even like coming up here and then coming back around in the background. Like this, right? Like, but what we do get a sense of is this is a fat line. This is a less fat line that's converging somewhere off to the right. This is a less fat line. And as we go up here, all of these are kind of naturally converging, right? Like, I've created this sort of that.
Hey!
She's trying to knock our old microphones off, right?
Toby's being a butt right now.
Yeah, he's really wound up, right? So I've kind of created this illusion of three-dimensional space with paint. And even though these objects aren't particularly described, they could be brought further, and that sense of space and depth and graphical composition is already there. And so it could be brought into something like this, right? Like, it starts as this, and then as you go on, you sort of finesse your shapes and refine these principles. You think about your perspective, and then you go like, okay, I'm going to do some checkerboarding. I'm going to make sure I've got an armature, and I'm going to kind of keep a look out for these things as I go along, right? And so maybe I would come in here and I'd be like, you know, I'm just not really feeling this part right here. Maybe we'll just bring it out, and maybe we'll have some like mountains in the background or something. And maybe I'm not really feeling those clouds that much, right? So I don't know what this is. Should I turn it into a tree line? Should I turn it into bushes? Should I turn it into a castle?
It's up to you. If anyone wants to know about how to draw bodies, we actually did a live yesterday, and it's on our YouTube channel on Anatomy Mondays. So you gotta go check that out on our YouTube channel. You'll be able to find a lot of stuff like drawing bodies and heads in there.
You know, maybe we got some like spaceships flying through the air or something.
Oh, that's sick.
And so these people are standing on this elevated platform, and they're looking up at the sky and maybe looking at these spaceships. But it doesn't, again, it's like the subject doesn't matter, right? We could go, these aren't spaceships. It's like an airship. And so they're watching these airships in the background, and maybe we've got like a castle thing, and maybe there's like an airship docked at this castle, and then maybe we've got one like pretty far in the background like that. And so maybe these people are standing on, I don't know, this cliff, you know, looking out over whatever the heck, water, I don't know, ocean, right? We've got this kind of going back into the background. You know, you can, and I don't really think in terms of like, oh, is this a line work or is this a painting or is this, like, I don't really differentiate. If something is easier shown with a line, then I'll just show it with a line. If something is easier shown with a graphic like mass, then I'll just show it with a graphic mass, right? So like if I want to put some texture on the ground, maybe I just you know, scribble some texture on the ground.
You actually see a lot of even like comic artists in their line work, they'll just scribble.
Yeah, you'll see that a lot. And all of these things can get turned into stuff later. They can get modified. Like you can see, I literally changed like 50% or like, I don't know, like 30% of this image in just a couple seconds because like I'm not getting wrapped up with like, oh, there's windows and oh, there's a building here and there. Like I don't care about any of that stuff. I'm just thinking about like graphical, structural composition, right? I could take this and go, oh, I think this would look better, whatever, up there. It doesn't really matter to me. And if I don't like it, I don't have to put it there. So like try to avoid like this committing mindset as well. Just always have sort of this free flowing mentality where like anything can change at any second. Like it doesn't matter. You don't want these stairs, then don't have the stairs. You want a fun slide, you can make a little fun slide.
Fun slide. Sounds good.
I don't mind the stairs too much. And a lot of what I do is I'm drawing and I'm carving. So like if you can't get a particular shape with your brush, you can carve out. Like I would never be able to get this shape just with a round brush without carving.
Hey, Kevin Romero. Good to see you back.
Hello. I would never be able to get these shapes without carving out. Never happen. It'd be so difficult to get like really sharp. And like, yeah, I could go and change brushes, but like, why? Like, why? When the round eraser works just as well to carve, like, why would I need it? Positive and negative space, super important. You know, and I'm just like kind of generally keeping in mind like a vanishing point as well. I'll go like somewhere back here, I've got like a vanishing point, and you'll just go like, oh, but this one doesn't line up with that one.
You know,
it's organic rock. Who's to say it doesn't just come out less?
That's something that I always used to struggle with, and I still struggle with sometimes. But like, but what if it doesn't line up perfectly? And once again, it's like it's the false idea of perfection. Like, I don't know. I feel like perfection just means to most people like, oh, well, you just got it right. It doesn't feel like there's something missing. But most artists, like especially really like good ones, they're not too worried about perfection because they're like, it's just good enough. Like, yeah, it's good enough to the point where people aren't distracted by the mistakes. It's like some things that people look out for is like, oh, scale. So like if your people are like abnormally huge compared to like some other thing that should be smaller, so it should be like not as big, you know, then it's like, okay, that's kind of weird.
Yeah. And like the thing is like, yeah, things don't have to be perfect, but you have a way to check. So like, for example, if I wanted people, I don't know, back here in the distance, maybe like down here, you go, well, how big are they? It's like, well, I could roughly check. I could go, okay, that's how big the person is, bring them down there, find a vanishing point. Maybe about that big, right? And so I'll just go, maybe about that big. Good enough.
That feels right.
It feels close enough. Like, they're not going to be this big.
That's a very big person.
They're probably not going to be that big. They could be. If this was super far down there, absolutely, they could be. So it's like you're the one who makes that decision at the end of the day. Like, if they're further away, they're not going to be bigger than these people right here, right? If they're further away, they will not be bigger. They could be a lot smaller. Like if this is really small down there, like if there's like a big cliff and it drops off far, first off, this rock probably wouldn't be there.
It'd probably just kind of
or it'd keep going down, right? Like, and then it's like this staircase would probably, keep going down like that.
Oh, wait, that looks awesome.
And then you'd end up getting a person that's probably much, much smaller scale wise. So, you can think about that kind of thing as well. Like maybe there's a person and they're like that big down there. And then everything else needs to match, the size of like their scale. So it's like, you could have a group of people down there. And who's to say, there's not a group of people down there. You're the artist.
You're creating the world.
Yeah, you create the world. You can give people something interesting to look at.
Do you find drawing fun?
Yeah, usually. A lot of the time. I find learning new things very fun.
Yeah.
I take a bunch of classes.
I can't imagine having to figure out scale for One Piece characters in perspective. Yeah. A lot of interesting proportioned characters in there.
And like a lot of the time at the end of the day it's just cheated anyways for clarity. Like your duty is to the story and the message. And so if telling the truth does not tell the story, then you're going to have to lie about the perspective. Nathan Fowkes, he said it really well. He was basically just like, artists lie in order to tell a greater truth. You're telling lies about the world in order to show the greater truth. And that's what we're doing, is like we're sacrificing the reality to make a very clear statement that people can understand. And so at the end of the day, it's totally up to you. Like whatever you want to show, it's totally up to you. And I don't really know. I would probably find like a reference or something for this castle. I don't really know what I would even do with it exactly. I don't draw a lot of castles. But I'll just say there's a castle back there, and I'll come back to it later and find some, some reference or something. Someone who's really good at this is Sparth.
I haven't heard that name in a while.
Sparth is really, really good at this. He does tons of environment work, very graphical shapes, really, really nice work.
I don't have the reflex to curve a line. I don't know when it's necessary or useful.
Reflex? Okay, here's like some of Sparth's work.
I don't necessarily know what you mean by reflex.
He's one of the main concept artists on the Halo games. He has been for a long time. A really, really long time. But this is what his work looks like. And you can see he's using these same tools, right? You can see that these shapes up here, they're getting really squished. These shapes down here, they're much more open. They're like open shapes and squished shapes. And so he uses these, brushes and like rake brushes and stuff just in order to kind of create these graphical lines. And he's super good at it. The guy's been doing this forever. He's a very good artist.
Wow. So graphical.
Yeah, super graphical. It's like, you take some of his work, for example, and you just take a look at it. And look at this shape right here. This shape is very squished. Right? This one's going uphill. He's like using these really graphical shapes. Like here's the front of the box, here's the side of the box. And as long as you can see the front and side, like what you do inside of them aren't all that important. Right? Like here's another little box. He didn't even define this edge right here. It's there. This corner defines the edge enough. He doesn't need to define the edge. It's on the edge of the image, right? You see these shapes down here? These are all just very graphical shapes. But you'll see as they go further below us, they get a little bit wider. Here's an ellipse. Right here. And then as you see, like we're basically looking at the side of these things.
It amazes me how rough these paintings are.
Yeah, they're very, very loose.
Yeah.
They're just very, well done, really
Once again, not
effectively
about
done.
Perfection. Oh, that's cool.
Wow, there's all of them put together.
Wow, that's interesting.
Right? Here's some official Halo Encyclopedia cover for the book released in 2022.
Oh, that's cool.
Here's a bunch of spaceships that he did. These are really cool. These are absolutely gorgeous spaceships. These designs are so nice. Super good artist. Sparth is, you know, he's a legend when it comes to sci-fi. Procreate. He drew these all on Procreate.
Really? Well, I mean, the medium, the program doesn't matter, but it's kind of fun seeing what they do in the different programs.
Yeah, I think this guy kind of demonstrates that a lot. Like, you can see, look at these shapes getting really, really squished. So, like, take a look at this shape right here, right? So let's just fill it with red. Here is this shape, right? It's kind of an open shape. As you get further up here, the shapes are getting much more squished, right? It gets squished. These things are going away from us. It's squished. You're getting these very long vertical lines. And then, of course, this is going uphill. So his hill's kind of like that, you know? And so you're kind of seeing those shapes again. And this is kind of creating that perspective that goes up here. Like, you can really feel that volume up in here. And it's super, super graphical. But he's still doing that exact same thing. You've got shapes down below here, and they feel much more open, like you're looking at the top of them. And then as you go up here, he's kind of just adding like these streaks, and they're super abstract, right? Like they're not anything particular.
But you can still tell it's land.
Yeah.
Like, because of the context of
The
like what's around
context.
it.
Your brain is designed to understand things based on context and what's around it. So like, these things don't need to be described. Your brain understands it. They go, mountain. Well, what's below a mountain? A hill. Well, what's below a hill? I recognize that really light line. It's a water line. Oh, I recognize these streaky things. Those are reflections. I recognize this fuzzy stuff. It's grass. I recognize this shape. It's a person. And so he's using these tools, right? We go over here. Come on. He's using these tools, squishing shapes, overlaps. I should have written overlaps in here.
Maybe, oh yeah, it's good.
Right? And then like value change, you could go.
Dolly asked, why am I lagging so much? There's a few people that are experiencing lag. I'm not sure if it's on our side, though.
I don't know. Did you reset? I am too. I'm telling you, it's probably this recording of the lesson.
Okay, we'll turn it off then.
It might be that. Let me know if it stopped. But anyways, value change, color change, all this sort of thing. As you go into the distance, it gives your brain indications. Yeah, that's weird.
That kind of sucks that when we want to record a thing, it's just lagging.
There we go. So yeah, anyways, and it's really good to look at how other artists are doing this. So again, if I'm breaking down someone's style, if I'm going to break down somebody's style, so are we back to how we were right now? I don't see anything on my end that indicates we're lagging.
Yeah, usually people would, TikTok would have like a, oh, connection
Seems
lost.
better now. Oh, good.
Mm-hmm.
So again, like, you know, we talked about in the past, if we were going to go break down an artist's style, if you don't have these things in your mind, it's very difficult to break down an artist's style, because this is the language, this is the vocabulary that an artist is using. So you go, oh, I want to study another artist's style. Learn the language that they're using and then you can study their style effectively. So let's get rid of Sparth's work really quick. And yeah, it's very interesting. So let's talk about, you know, we talked a little bit about checkerboarding. Checkerboarding is just like, we've got light, and this is really important. This helps. Light, dark, light, dark, light, dark, light. It's light on dark on light on dark on light on dark. It doesn't have to be, they don't have to be evenly sized like a checkerboard. They're not the same size. You can do light on medium, on dark, on light. And then with shape welding, that also gives you the opportunity to go light, on dark, on light, on dark, on dark, on medium, on medium. So it's like you're basically creating a variety, right? Like And you'll see, you know, these artists are doing that like crazy. If we find something a little bit more complicated, this one works really well. This one works really well. So he's got his horizon line right here, right? You've got a sense of perspective as it comes towards you, as it comes towards you. And you've got a bunch of these overlapping forms. He's achieving depth using scale, right? These are like really, really big scale. They're going into the background. You've got like these kind of triangular pieces, and you can see that he's just like kind of hooked this onto the mountain, and that's it. And these are just super abstract, vague shapes as well. And he's going, the mountain, you know, goes down. It goes down like this. And guess what we talked about earlier? Depth. Let's see how Sparth uses this principle of using overlaps to achieve depth. Right? These things are all overlapping. There's all this stair-stepping going on. Remember, it works upside down as well. We got depth. Lots and lots of depth going on there.
Even the rocks in the background
Yeah,
are
like
overlapping.
Yeah, like look at this.
This is such a fun piece.
Like that's all this stair-stepping going on, like in order to achieve that depth. Like it's going back in space. And this is just like this simple graphical shape in the background, right? And so if he draws this shape, how is he adding form to this? He's showing the cylinder. He's showing the ellipses of it, right? We talk about that all the time when it comes to figure drawing, right? Like if you draw an arm, like how do you tell that this arm is 3D?
Might need to add that on a different layer.
Right? That's fine.
Okay.
We show the cylinders. We show the boxes. We show the wraps. He's doing that, except it's like a spaceship blimp thing. Everybody uses the same tools, right? Everything is the same. We're taking a class right now by Devin Corwin and Ramon Hurtado. They're really good artists. And their thing that they said at the very beginning of class is everything is the same. Everything is the same. And we'll just like take this. Everybody uses the same tools. They just apply them in different ways, right? It's like music. Everybody uses the same, you know, however many strings are on a guitar. How is it? 6, 7? Uh-oh.
Uh-oh.
I said it. How many strings are on a guitar?
6 or 7?
That was a bad one. Yep, there it is.
6 or 4 of them, depending on the guitar.
I thought a bass had 4.
Huh.
But yeah, you're always using the same strings in order to make every single song ever, right? It's all the same thing here. Like you're using the same principles. It's like things are in 3D space. And he's created like another little artificial vanishing point right here that goes like this.
You know, Colton, I have a challenge for you.
What?
Can you make a background with just a 6 and a 7? Like just 6
Oh, for sure.
7?
I mean, you could just use it as an armature.
Yeah? I don't think that was the right question. Sorry. Okay. I was wondering, when would curving lines be useful?
Always.
Always.
Curved lines are useful
All the time.
all the time. They're just interesting. So yeah, like you'll see. And then, okay, do things get smaller as they get further away? Well, this person is a lot bigger than an airship. And here's an airship. And here's a small one. And here's a little small one. So things are getting smaller as they get further away. You've got convergence. Checkerboarding. Let's look for checkerboarding. Well, we've got light, you know, on dark, on light. And here's some dark. And here's a light. And here's a dark. And here's a dark. Or rather, it would be the dark to a different light. But let's just say light in this context. Dark, light, dark. So we've got like this checkerboarding back and forth going on as we move forward in space, and that gives you stuff to look at, right? And so with like checkerboarding, you can go light on dark on medium. So we could go like light, dark, medium, light, dark, medium, dark. So what it would really be is it would be like light, dark, light, light, you know, lighter. But this would also be the dark. So it'd be light, dark, light, dark, light, dark. That's checkerboarding. It's like you go back and forth between light and dark. And this is the stuff that you would establish very early on, by the way. You would start with this, then you would take it into the different buckets and you would separate further.
And I was just thinking, you could probably make a background just with that little strip. Go up a bit. Up. That pattern right there. You could probably just create a background just like that, like a forest.
Yeah, you could.
Yeah.
I mean, it's checkerboarding, right? It's just a simple checkerboard. So you could create this once you separate the bucket out. You value group. You go, this is this, that's that. And then once you know, get into like more complicated stuff, you could come in here and...
Got an interesting question. What if my shape is three-dimensional but really smooth? How do I make it look more 3D? Wrapping lines.
It's three-dimensional but really smooth. You mean like a pickle or something?
Or a nose.
Like this? You would you could show form through wrapping lines.
You could shade it like a cylinder. Generally like adding softer tones. I mean, there's a lot of ways to make that feel three-dimensional. Whoa, that could be a fish.
Wrapping lines, smooth. I mean, it really just depends. Like smooth objects, like if it's, so my shape is three-dimensional but really smooth. Yeah, you'd use wrapping lines for the most part.
Like, you can see that on the blimp right up there. That's a smooth form.
Yeah, this is a smooth form. He just gave wrapping lines to show that it's 3D, right? He gave a front. Here's that silhouette. It's a pill shape. Like that, you know? If this was like, I don't know, that kind of thing, he probably would have ended up doing wrapping lines around that.
It's kind of neat.
Like that sort of thing. The way to tell something's a cylinder is seeing the end or a wrap. So it's like, this is not a cylinder until you add a cap or a wrapping line. So if it's something organic, like you can't tell the form. We talk about this quite a lot on stream, but if we've got like a form, you know, this form does not have inherent perspective. You could look down on it, or you could look up at it from below.
That looks like a leg.
Yeah, it kind of does.
It literally looks like a leg.
Like,
with a foot.
Yeah.
Those are your calves.
Yeah. There you go. There's like a foot. But you could also look down on it from above, right? So you can change the form of something by, you know, deciding what that form is.
Do you add the color over the grayscale with a multiply layer?
No.
No, you wouldn't. It would destroy the values.
Yeah, it would wreck your values. Like, I mean, you could. So if I take a grayscale and I go and I make a multiply layer and I add color over top. So my layer setting is now multiply. So like I could choose like yellow.
You want to show the, yeah. That.
And it's a multiply.
Mm-hmm.
If I turn this to black and white, I'm working with two different values. So you could, I don't, but you could. But what you would really be doing is you would basically be combining all three of these together at the same time, right? Part 1, part 2, and part 3. And some people do this for sure. You could, to speed up time, you'd have to be able to do it. Like, You'd have to be able to do all three of these independently well enough that, so like you could ride a unicycle. You know, this is like a little unicycle. What do those look like? Oh, they're kind of like this. They come out and up and over. So this is a unicycle.
A little bicycle seat.
And this is a, this is juggling, right? And so you're juggling these bowling pins. Here they are. They kind of look like this. Come on.
We don't do guest drawings.
Like this, you know? And let's just be lazy and do this. So you're juggling and you're riding a unicycle and you're playing a harmonica.
That's a lot of multitasking.
So you could play a harmonica individually, you could juggle individually, and you could ride a unicycle individually. But if you can't do them individually, you wouldn't be able to ride a unicycle while juggling and playing a harmonica. So using a multiply layer with color would be figuring out my graphic composition while figuring out the separation of my values, while figuring out the color theory and the color changes and all of that stuff. So 100% you could do that. You'd have to be really good at all three of these things individually. And that's what like people like Sparth can do, right? Like he can do all that at the same time. He rides the unicycle while juggling, while playing the harmonica, you know, all the time.
Beautiful.
And so, you know, then people will look at this work and they go, well, how do you work? And he's like, oh, I work on like with these layer settings and this stuff. And, you know, it's like going up and asking a circus performer, like, you know, well, what do you do? You could definitely get that good. It would take a while. Like this piece is awesome. Halo Infinite pre-production concept art for 343.
But it's like you would get good by learning the fundamentals.
Yeah. I don't do this that often. Like if I was working on a client job, like you kind of get to a point where you can sort of finesse it to work. But I would say that's kind of the thing. Happen to know how to avoid muddy colors. Muddy colors are values. It's a value issue. Muddy colors comes from tainting.
The original read.
Tainting values with other values that don't belong there. So like muddy colors are when your values get tainted. So if I were to do this, I'm on multiply, aren't I?
Oh my.
If I were to do this, that would create muddy colors. I would just be doing it in this stage because like colors have different values. Blue is dark, yellow is light. And I'm talking about like high chroma colors, right? Like way up here. This is a light value. This is a dark value. I turn it black and white. Look at that difference. It's huge. So if I decided that I wanted this light sand to be blue, oops,
the values have changed.
Yeah, so muddy colors, like there are no muddy colors. It's just a value issue, and it happens in the color stage. Because like you can make anything any color you want, honestly, if it's still the right value, then anything can be any color. Coloring in general, color is definitely the most flexible part of the whole thing. You can pretty much make anything any color you want as long as it has some kind of logic to it, like warm or cool.
I was even thinking, what if I sent you a still life and you did like a little still life demo choosing colors and stuff?
Toby and Poppy?
What are they doing? Poppy, you better not be ripping out your fur.
No, she's not.
How do I learn to look for great composition?
How do I learn to look for great composition? Study great compositions. Movie studies are really good. There was a teacher in Art Center. His name was Sam Mitchlap, and he was a DreamWorks guy. He worked at DreamWorks for a really long time, had phenomenal composition work. And he would give students an assignment. He would have people do Sharpie. This is my Sharpie brush, by the way. He would have people do Sharpie studies that were like 1 by 2 inches. So they were really, really small, of movies, just movie studies, right? And so you'd go, you'd just do these really, really graphical composition movie studies like this, you know, whatever, like a movie, and you do these little tiny thumbnail sketches of whatever your favorite movie is. Classic movies. They had us do like Doctor Strangelove. I got a big old hair in here.
Oh,
Bro.
man.
My tea.
Oh. Dumb
Rip.
cats.
These kitties are determined to ruin tea time. Oh my gosh, bro, there's so many. Doctor Strangelove, classic movies in black and white. You can do your favorite movies. You could do whatever, Big Hero 6. And he had you do 2,000 of them.
2,000.
2,000 of them. And then he said if you did 2,000, he'd give you a critique. And then he'd have you do another 2,000 or like 3,000 or something.
And then give you another
And then
critique.
give you another critique. So you do 5,000 Sharpie studies that are like an inch by 2 inches. They're literally like this big. That's how a lot of people learn composition.
How can I learn perspective? We have classes on it. But you would generally learn perspective by understanding, 1 point and 2 point boxes, understanding how to draw boxes dimensionally and rotate them. I think if you have like no idea what perspective is whatsoever, like, practice some technical exercises and practice some intuitive ones, but mostly technical for now, just to understand like how is a box formed. So like you would, do 1 point scenes and know how to drag lines to the vanishing point. Like here's a box. You would guide all the corners to the vanishing point. Then you would draw the back side. And there's like your 1 point box. And then you would do this over and over and over until you're basically used to drawing these scenes. Maybe you can experiment with like larger boxes, for example.
Yeah, it's like the very basics of
Very,
1,
very
2,
basics.
3 point perspective. Learn that stuff. I like to separate perspective into technical and intuitive. So this is like the technical perspective, right? Where you're just drawing a bunch of boxes back to 1 point vanishing points and whatever. You can use rulers, you can use whatever. Like the point is just like to understand this stuff. It doesn't even have to be completely accurate. You reach a point where you kind of understand it, and then you just keep going and keep going and keep going and keep going. You just draw like hundreds and hundreds and hundreds of these. Even if you think even if you really think you understand it, just do a lot of them. And then there's like the intuitive side where you get good at kind of guesstimating boxes. And so you guesstimate and you can always check them if you need to, but you don't always need to check them. So like, when I'm drawing stuff in perspective, I'll guess stuff. And then if I need to fix it later, I know how to fix it. You do art critiques. Every once in a while we'll do art critiques on stream, but not today. We do have a Discord server, though. Occasionally, when we do art critiques, we'll open up a channel in there.
There we go. The Discord invite is on our website, drawanime.com. And it's also the link in our profile, so you can go check that out. If you can't find it whatsoever, you can just DM us asking for the invite, and we'll give it to you. But you can find our classes on there. You can find our books on there. You can find our other stuff as well. So, yeah, there's a lot of stuff in that website. And then like once you kind of get the hang of it, you can find all like the common denominators. So like, okay, what does a box look like? Well, a box looks like it's going back in space. So anytime it's going away from you, it gets smaller. And generally the lines like converge. So when I draw like a box from imagination, I'm like, okay, maybe I'm looking at the top side of this box. And if I want to be more like parallel or isometric, then I just make sure my lines are mostly parallel. So like here's a box that we see the top side of. And I think it's always a good habit to draw through the box. So like what you're doing. Like all these lines check out. If you want to draw like a more foreshortened box, you can have these lines converge. And these lines converge, and it feels like a box. But like that comes with a lot of practice. What are we learning about right now? Backgrounds and stuff. I just sent you that just in case because I thought that those were cool looking colors.
Yeah, I was just looking at it. Kind of.
Yeah.
We'll have to do like a proper still life on stream from start to finish where we separate out everything. That would be fun.
Mhm.
And then we'll have to do a figure drawing stream where we actually draw like references, construct. That would be fun.
That would be really fun.
We got a lot of fun stream stuff planned for the future. So, you know, everybody who's following and coming to streams, you're in for a real treat. Appreciate the follows, by the way.
Yeah. Boxes are so foundational. Because then you can go like, oh, well, I'll draw a body in perspective. Oh, here's a rib cage. Here's an arm. I mean, you can use cylinders as well for it. But, like, everything is perspective. It's just not in the way that you think of, like, traditional, like this. It's more, you're just drawing things in space.
Fisheye perspective.
Oh, boy.
I've done a lot of fisheye perspective.
Just be prepared that if we do teach fisheye perspective, it's not going to be like...
It's not going to be fun.
It's not going to be fun.
You're not going to like it. But I can feed you fisheye perspective, but you probably won't like it. It will be veggies without any salt. And they're all going to be raw. So if you like going out into the garden and picking some broccoli and just eating it, then you'll like fisheye perspective.
How do I start with digital art? I get so overwhelmed with those tools. Use the simplest tools ever. Use a brush, get an eraser, and just use a simple layer and just draw. Get used to it. And once you're kind of like used to it, you're like, oh, maybe I'll try adding another layer. Maybe I'll work with a little bit of color and stuff like that. So just try with the simplest stuff first. Most of our drawings that we do on stream is like super simple. We just have a layer, we have a brush, and we have an eraser, and some transform tools, and then we're good.
So if you want to draw fisheye perspective,
get ready.
You have to understand that this circle is a representation of 180-degree field of vision. All right? This is up, straight up. If you look straight up above you, as if there's an airplane, that is this. If you look straight down below you, between your feet, that is this. All right? So this is down. If you look straight to your right, that's this. And if you look straight to your left, that is this. All right? So we've got up, down, left, and right. Or, as they say, top Y, bottom Y, right X, and left X. Why is it right X and left X? Because there's a line running left to right.
X-axis.
It's the X-axis. And there's the Y-axis running up and down, above you to below you. And then you say, but what about the Z-axis? You're right. The Z-axis is running behind you to towards you, right? So it's right here coming straight towards you. And so the X, Y, and Z axis were born, okay?
I love that. I don't know, that just sounded so cute.
It's true. And so we've got X, Y, and Z. So let's pull out some lines from Z. This is what would commonly be known as one-point perspective. If you just have Z, it's one-point perspective.
There's no
You're looking straight. Right? If you just have Z,
I mean, there's convergence, just not in the verticals.
You're looking straight. There's a box in one-point perspective. That is Z. But the problem with one-point perspective is it only gets you so far. You can't look up and down in one-point perspective. It's a very narrow field of view. It's like 50 degrees, right? Remember, this is 180 degrees from right X all the way over to left X. How is it 180 degrees? Well, if you look to the left and then you go all the way over 180 degrees and look to the right, it's 180 degrees. So 1 point perspective only gets you about 50 degrees before it starts breaking and looks weird. So like, 50-degree field of vision. So anyways, one really important thing about fisheye perspective is all your vanishing points are 90 degrees apart. And why are they 90 degrees apart? Because a box has 90-degree sides, all right? So think about it. If I've got a box...
We got that Rubik's Cube. Hopefully.
If I've got a box and I hold it up, right? We've got a vanishing point that goes out to the end, 1 point perspective, and the front side, it points that way and that way. It points to my left and right. So when I start rotating it, one of the sides in 2 point perspective, one of the sides is going to go down there, and one of the sides is going to go down there. Here's my Rubik's Cube. Right? This angle right here is 90-degree angle from the top. Like if I looked at this from the top, it would look like this, right?
It's a diamond.
That would be a 90-degree angle. And so, zoop, that goes down, zoop, that goes down. But we're not doing 90 degrees, we're doing 180 degrees. So we have to go like this, right? So we've got right X, we've got left X, we've got Z. We've got in front of us, to the left, and to the right, and also above us and also below us. So when it comes to fisheye perspective, we can't use linear perspective anymore. This is linear perspective, which means the lines are straight.
It's like a flat earth versus...
Yeah. But because we believe in the round earth, we use curved linear perspective. That is when the lines are curved. They have to be. If right X had straight lines, it would look like this.
And you'd have really weird boxes.
Yes. So this is the thing I want to explain about fisheye perspective. This right here, Z and X, that's 2 point perspective. 2 point perspective is right in here. All right?
Let that sink in, chat.
This is a 2 point perspective grid.
Bye, loud.
Just like this. And we draw a box. There's our 2 point perspective box. All right? 2 point. It's kind of drawn weird, isn't it? There we go.
That's good enough.
2 point perspective box. But what we see on the other side is we actually also have another 2 point perspective box. Over here. And above us.
Another 2 point perspective box.
And below us. Right? But the problem is, this is linear perspective, so this line would just go shoo and go on to infinity in a straight direction, right? So we have to do something. We have to curve the lines. We have to curve these bullets, all right?
Can you undo to that point?
I sure hope so. We have to curve these bullets. There we go.
Oh, you made it.
So,
Playing
instead of
risky.
going out straight like this, we're going to curve it, and we're going to curve it. We're going to split this, and we're going to go like this. Let me just try to kind of do that. A little wobbly, but we got there. Actually, I don't like that one that much.
This is Photoshop.
There we go. All right, so instead of X going straight out, we curve it around, and we go to the other X. And then this comes straight out, and we go to the other X. And it's the same thing with Y. Y connects to Y. So we come out, and we connect down to Y. We come out, and we connect down to Y. Come on, let me divide that in half. It's a little wobbly, ain't it? There we go.
Looks like a fun symbol.
Yes. And so this is actually our fisheye grid. And so if we were to continue this, it would look like, you know, it would look like this. Looks like Terror Toby's back.
Terror Toby.
Are you back to ruin my tea again?
What are we doing? Are we doing fisheye? Yes, we are.
Okay. And then these ones will have it too. And I'm not good at drawing fisheye on... Excuse me, sir.
Well, good job on not stepping on random keys except for the space bar.
I'm just going to hide my tea over there. And then we have to do the same thing over here. So let's divide this in half. You don't have to divide it in half. It just makes kind of equal sections. That's kind of easier. And again, I'm not very good at drawing long lines on this tablet is kind of weird.
Yeah, it's hard.
I can't actually. Let me try this.
Okay.
Let me like.
Okay.
That's better.
Now that's nice.
And then let me go ahead and do this one too. I usually never rotate, but sometimes it's necessary. But I feel like rotating also makes it like my brain mess up as well. So there's a little bit of a fisheye grid, all right? Here's Z. Homie, what?
You're on the eraser tool, or
No, I'm on.
are you on? I don't. You're on a different layer, a brush mode.
Am I? Clear? What the? Hey, stop eating our sound panels.
Cardboard part of the sound panel.
Toby and Applejack are a dream team. They Applejack rips the foam off, and then Toby eats the cardboard underneath.
Toby's a cardboard chewer. He's like a beaver.
Are you regretting your decision for raw broccoli yet? So here is a fisheye grid, and that's why it is, right? You're looking up, you're looking down, you're looking left, and you're looking right. But wait, this actually goes beyond, because you can look beyond 180 degrees, actually. You could look behind you, and that's when perspective gets kind of funky. These lines, I bet you never seen a perspective grid like this before.
Toby,
Hey,
don't go back there.
you're gonna turn off the stream if you unplug something back there. He is a nuisance today.
Yeah, he's like,
Okay.
pay attention to me. Wham.
We had a little bit of a Toby vacation from Toby coming in here, but I guess he's back.
I wish these lives could be on YouTube. They are on YouTube.
They're all on YouTube.
they're
We're
on
actually we're live on YouTube right now. We're always live on YouTube when we stream.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, so we pull out these like this.
Chat. The reason why you guys can't do fisheye is because you ain't thinking about this.
Yeah. Okay, so when we come out, well, let's first just do this. All right. I'm gonna reduce the opacity of this and just say, well, what would a box look like on this? Well, you would go here's up and down.
1 second. Our YouTube is Draw Anime Academy. It's the same name on here.
Same exact name.
Same exact name.
And then this would go to Z. And then this would go like that, right? Let's pull this in, make it a little bit more box-like, all right? So there's a box in fisheye perspective. So instead of these lines being straight, they're curved. And instead of these lines being straight, they're curved. Remember, Y curves around to Y, X curves around to X, but Z is coming towards us and going away from us, so it's not curved. And if we draw a box above us,
Emma, does that read Emma up there? Thank you.
and if we have a box above us, it looks like that, right? And we can use a little bit of draw through if we want to check our work.
All you're doing is just following the grid.
Yeah, it's just following the grid. So if we want to come out here, what happens if we want to look behind us? Like, so we're looking straight down, but our head is going so far that we're actually starting to look behind us, because this is the edge of the 180 degrees, right? This circle here is 180 degrees around us, right? If you take your arm and you go, woo, that's the circle. So what about back there, right? Well, you can actually come out of here, and what ends up happening is these lines kind of look like magnetic.
They look like onion sprouts to me.
Yeah, they kind of look like onion sprouts. I think they look like a magnetic field to me.
Oh yeah, that works too.
They look like this. And every single one of these has it. These lines actually continue because remember, Y connects to Y. And this line, is this like the Squidward thing where you got to bring it around town? Right? Bring it around town. And what ends up happening is once it goes outside of the circle, you're still bringing it around town. You're just doing this. And so as you continue to bring it around town, these lines are going to look like that.
More confusing now, isn't it?
Yeah, it's like, you take like a towel and you go like that. It kind of feels like that. So that's what these lines do. But we don't need to draw all of them. We just need to draw a piece of them. So let's just draw it. So this line is Y, and this goes and wraps all the way, or not X, it's X, it's not Y. It goes and wraps all the way around to X again, okay? And then this one is Y up here.
So it just keeps getting bigger?
Yes, until a certain
Yeah.
point, until it reaches the 6th point, but we're not going to talk about that.
Oh, the 6th point, huh? Oh boy.
It gets a little too complicated for this stream until it reaches the 6th dimension, literally.
That'd be at the
there's
point max.
technically there's another vanishing point out here, which is the 6th vanishing point, but we don't talk about that one.
For some reason, that was just really funny. I don't know why.
Okay, so right, this kind of looks like this and comes out.
6 and 7 point perspective, if only.
You know, that I drew that one horribly. I'm kind of distracted now.
We're
Okay.
giggly. We're giggly
I'm
right
kind
now.
of giggly, yeah. So it kind of looks like this
When are you guys normally live?
right now.
Right now, and we generally try to go live 4 times a week around the evening, like 5 p.m. Pacific, or 4 p.m. Pacific now. But sometimes we'll go live like earlier, depending on the afternoon. Most of the time, it's always in the afternoon or in the evening. So,
Right.
yeah.
So these lines, they want to touch this line, but they're being pulled around as hard as they can. All right. So anyways, that's what it looks like. But then what happens is Y comes down here and it sort of looks like this. Zoop, zoop, zoop. And so this is our grid. This right here, and remember Z is the same. So we're coming out here, and here's Z.
Well, thank goodness Z is the same because
It's always straight.
it's always straight. That's the one thing that is like.
And so we can come out here and we can actually draw a box that we're looking at the back of. So up and down is Y. That way is X, and then this, or not X, Z, and then this is X. And it looks like that. And so the box has actually gone behind us. This is the back of the box. It's literally, right? Watch me. This is what the box did. Huh?
Huh?
Huh? Literally, right? That's what it did.
Huh? Huh?
So anyways, it went behind us, right? And we're seeing the back of it. This is the front. The front is over here, and then the box went behind us as it passed that threshold of 180 degrees, right? Your direct left.
Is this free art lessons? Yeah,
Something like that.
something like that. We teach live for free. I mean, yeah.
And so it happens below us as well, right? So say, for example, we go like this. Here's our X. Here's our Z. And then our Y is down here, right? And so we actually have a grid. And this literally acts just like a normal vanishing point, right? If this was like a vanishing point right there, it just acts like a normal one, except the lines are curved. And the lines are curved like this. So it's literally just the same perspective as before. It's just curved instead. So it's not actually that hard. This box could cross over the barrier, the threshold.
This is a fisheye perspective.
And so this one could
Which is
come
also
down,
perspective.
points at X, right? X is right here. And so we go, and then this is going to look sort of like that. And so we are up in the air above these buildings, I guess. I haven't drawn fisheye perspective in a little while. I used to do it all the time back in the Gene Bond era. Right? So this kind of comes down and connects, and then this is Z. So this is, so this is Y, right?
Mm-hmm.
Bottom Y. And these are boxes, right? And if these keep going out, they look like this.
You're still curving.
Yep. And then this one's going zoop up to that, and zoop. And this one's straight, and this one goes around to the X, and this one goes to Y. And so that's what that box looks like as it goes behind us. And y'all want to draw dynamic fighting poses in this? Like,
Bro,
y'all want to draw, someone dynamically fighting with another character in perspective here? Like, okay.
okay. Challenge accepted.
It's just a lot, right? It's the analogy earlier of like, the unicycle and the juggling. I'm just going to draw one pin this time, but I'm going to focus on drawing the pin better. Right? Juggling the pins while riding the unicycle while playing our harmonica. And then I'll draw this one a little bit better. I think they kind of look like this.
I think so. Fun.
So you want to draw anatomy, or you want to draw like figure while doing like a pose,
Dynamic pose.
while
more
drawing in
specific.
fisheye. I can't even write the word fish. Well, people can do it. Absolutely. People can Ride a unicycle while juggling and playing the harmonica. It takes a lot of practice. And the funny thing is, each individual one of these things takes a lot of practice on its own, right? So if you want to draw dynamic poses in fisheye perspective, someone simply explaining how it's done will not let you do it.
Yeah.
You cannot see somebody riding a unicycle, juggling, and playing a harmonica, and suddenly you're just like, oh my gosh.
I can do it now.
I can do it. But like, you do need to know how to do it, but that's just one part, right? So this is how fisheye perspective works. And then there's kind of a lot more to it than this, but like, this is your basics of fisheye perspective. Essentially, things are going behind you and next to you, and you can see them all at once. And it's simply a lens that allows you to see everywhere at the same time, up, down, left, and right. And so what artists will do, by the way, is they'll crop it.
There's my scene.
This is their frame. They're cropping the lens. And so you'll see this crazy perspective. There's a really good example of an artist out there. What was his name again? Omar? Omao?
This is... Someone else asking, if this is Procreate, what brush are y'all using to draw? This is Photoshop, but
Yeah, this is
you can
Photoshop.
use the same brush on Procreate and Photoshop. You can get it in the link in our profile,
Omao?
which is drawanime.com.
Omao is doing this. You've probably seen this piece before. It's pretty famous. Omao is doing this.
He's using a part of the grid.
Here's my bottom vanishing point. Here's bottom Y, right?
'Cause you're looking
Let's
down
look
at it.
for a straight line. Where's that? I forget what perspective they're using exactly. It's like
Tilted horizon.
it's a tilted horizon line. Here's your horizon line.
At a 45-degree angle, I believe.
Yeah, it's like it's pretty tilted, right? Here's vanishing point. This is my straight. So this is the tilt. This is going through. And then I've got another vanishing point down here. I don't remember where it is, so I'm going to have to find it.
There it is.
Yeah.
But, like, you'll even notice that even with this drawing, it's not exactly perfectly.
Yeah,
in
they're
perspective.
drawing-
Like, there's some mistakes in there, but that's not the point.
Yeah, and it doesn't really matter, right? So we've got this coming down like that. And so this is Z. This is your bottom Y. And then look, here's that onion.
Oh, yep.
Here's that onion coming out like this. And then all of these are wrapping around, right? But they're not connecting to Z. This doesn't do that. It goes like
They're
that.
going,
It's
like,
connecting to
beyond the
the
canvas.
other Y, which is like way up here, right? You've got like that. So again, this person has cropped the grid, and it's like they've cropped it like this. It's kind of like that. It's tilted.
Yes, this is fisheye perspective.
Yeah. But one of the problems as well, and this actually gets into a whole nother thing, is it's a rotated fisheye lens. It's actually a grid. I'm just laughing because this is going to be so confusing. Okay.
You know, it would be really funny
So you know how I said that there was a vanishing point? What would be funny?
if we did a stream with some of those gummies. It would be really giggly.
That would be wild. You know how I said that there was a vanishing point here, 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 and here? Well, actually, you can rotate this. And so you can take this vanishing point and you can put it here. And you can take this vanishing point and you can put it here. And remember in the very beginning, this kind of looks like a face.
It's cute.
In the very beginning, I said vanishing points have to be 90 degrees apart. Well, if this is 180 degrees and this is 90 degrees, I can actually rotate my lens, and I can put my vanishing points here, and this is what it ends up looking like.
Thank you guys for the follows. Everybody loves fisheye perspective.
They love it.
They love it.
I love it. I love it.
I'm loving it.
It actually looks like this
It is fascinating.
and like this. And as soon as I draw a box on here, you'll probably be able to see it. Like if you can't already, but this is like a voluminous. But remember, top Y and bottom Y didn't change, right? I just changed the X's. So this one is still like this, and this one is still like that, and like that, and like that. So Omao actually uses this grid quite a lot. And so if I drew a box on this grid, it would be a rotated box. It would look like this.
Hania says my eyes just had a stroke. You know, that's pretty accurate, to be honest.
Yeah. It would look like this. It's a 45-degree. Dang, where's my fisheye lens? I have the coolest thing to show you, chat. If I can find it. Here it is.
Yay, we got it.
Oh my gosh, you guys are in for a treat. Oops, sorry, I blew the microphone. There's stuff all over it. Look at this. Oh my gosh.
Y'all want to have a cheat in perspective?
Y'all have no idea what you're about to see, all right? This is a fisheye lens that clips onto my phone.
You can use my phone if you want.
And I'm going to show you. I'm fine. Photo. Let's clip it on. Oh, and the cool thing is we've got this overhead cam, so we can show you exactly what we're doing.
Let's do it.
Boom.
Ooh. Oh.
Okay, there we go. So let's clip this on. So this is a 235-degree lens, and it looks like this.
Should I
So
hold
that's
that
a fisheye lens. Nah, it should be fine. You can move your mic, though.
Okay.
And then we also have a Rubik's Cube. And so what we did is our first fisheye lens was this. What we've done is this. We've rotated the box about 45 degrees. We haven't rotated this. We rotated the box, right? You can rotate this. I can rotate this box anywhere I want, right? The vanishing points for the box are changing, but the lens is the same. So rotate it. You can actually see those sides converging. And so what I made...
Where'd you get it from? Amazon?
Yeah, it's like 13 bucks. I made this grid, right? Look, here's my Rubik's Cube. What the heck do these things look like?
Like that?
Yeah. There's the Rubik's Cube.
Y'all want to have a good
And
Christmas
let's see
gift
if
for
it-
artists? For artists?
Let's see if it checks out.
Get that fisheye grid.
There it is. Just like that. Because I've taken these vanishing points and I've went 2-point perspective. But I could also do this. That one's even crazier. I would have to move all my vanishing points, but we're just going to move these two for now. So what Omao did in his piece is he's actually moved his vanishing points a little bit from what it looks like. And so it, to me, like, what worries me, and it doesn't worry me, it's just like, is this line is straight? So there's a rule when it comes to fisheye drawing, all right? There's a rule when it comes to fisheye drawing. Every line that crosses through the center of your lens is straight. And if you want to see if that's true, we can actually set it up. Let's get like a pencil.
Fisheye is 5 point.
Yeah.
It is.
Fisheye is 5 point. All right. So we've got the heck? Oh, there we go. So here's the center of my lens, right? It's like, I mean the center of the circle, literally. So watch. Bend, pencil bends, pencil bends. Pencil is straight in the center of my lens. And if I rotate this pencil, as long as I keep it in the middle, it'll stay straight. But if I start bringing it off to the side, it starts bending. So looking for straight lines will either tell you one of two things. It will tell you where Z is. It'll converge at Z. Actually, it always converges at Z, but basically it'll tell you where Z is, or it'll tell you where the center of your lens is. Why is the center of your lens important? The center of your lens is really, really important because that determines the curvature of the lines. So for example, I can put a vanishing point anywhere I want.
It's like a jump rope.
It's like a jump rope,
It's like, imagine a jump rope. Like, as it gets towards the middle, like, okay, like, it becomes straight.
Any line that goes through the center of my lens is going to be straight. And now here's the thing about fisheye, right? This is what I wish people would teach, honestly. Because it's really hard to learn fisheye perspective. The heck? I'll get rid of all
Well, it's
this
really hard to
stuff.
learn fisheye because you need to also learn the prerequisites.
Yeah,
Like,
you have to
there's
be
just
pretty good at
so
perspective
much.
to even approach it.
Whoa,
What is
what
this?
is that?
The moon
The
sent
moon.
meteor shower. I've
That's
never
sick.
seen one of
I
those.
never
What are
seen one
those?
of those too.
Oh wow!
Whoa.
Look at that.
Thank you. That's
Chat,
so
can we get
sweet.
some? Can we get some W's? That's like a triple galaxy.
Oh wow,
That's
really
awesome. Really
good.
appreciate it.
Thank you.
Really appreciate that. Awesome. I hope you are enjoying it. So, here's our fisheye lens, right? Really appreciate that. Here's the center of our lens. The centroid of the mechanism. That's a quote from Treasure Planet.
Oh,
okay.
it is?
Any line that goes through the center of this is going to be straight. And so if you're breaking down a fisheye drawing, look for straight lines. It'll be going through the center of your lens. Yeah, thank you, the moon. Okay, so let's just draw a line. It doesn't matter what angle, all right? And we can just put down a vanishing point anywhere. It doesn't matter. All the lines are going to curve around this straight line, all right? It's going to curve. Think of this line as like your magnetic pole or something, right? And all of these lines are going to curve, and they're going to curve like this. Crap, I remember.
What?
Can you draw a vanishing point with a bunch of straight lines coming out of it?
Okay. Diagonals? Like this?
Yeah.
Okay.
Just a bunch of straight lines. Right? And then this is going to curve. And this is going to curve around and around. Yeah, that's perfect.
Thank you. Okay. I know.
This
what you're
is
saying.
a vanishing point in a fisheye lens. Let's check it.
Ooh, we should move this iPad a
Oh,
little
look
bit
at what
higher.
that's doing.
Let's do that.
Wait a second. Look at that. What the heck? What's happening? Wait, so you're telling me that no matter where I put that vanishing point, it's always going to curve around that center line? What the? That's crazy. And if I put it in the middle? Oh, those lines are straight again. Because remember, any line going through the middle is straight. So if you put a vanishing point in the middle, it's straight.
That's
So-
trippy. It's trippy.
And then the second thing is, remember, all vanishing points, they're 90 degrees apart. So, okay, if the circle is 180, then half of it is 90 degrees. So if I took this one and I moved it that much, then I need to take this one and move it that much.
That'll
Okay.
be my bottom Y.
It could be any. I don't even know the rotation.
okay,
I didn't decide one. And then we get another vanishing point. And the same thing happens. It all curves around the center line. Boom, 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 boom. There's a grid. And if this is tilted, like we could have a vanishing point here and here.
I'm confused. That's okay. This is
Right?
very advanced.
And so this would go through that, and that would go through that. And what would a box look like here? It would look like this.
You can get this brush on our website, drawanime.com. It is the green button. It is also the link in our profile.
Right? Wait a second. Hold up. Let's just go and let's bring this down.
Okay. I know.
Oh my gosh.
Oh, it's the illustration.
It's the piece. That's crazy. There's the girl. I'm just going to draw this instead of the girl. So we'll just kind of simplify her as a box. And if I remember correctly, there's like a building over here, and there's like a wall here, and there's like a wall, and there's like a pipe going up like this. There's a potted plant somewhere. I don't remember where it is. Right? You got like crap back here and stuff like that. That's crazy.
It's the piece.
It's the piece. And there's like a building out here.
That's kind of straighter.
Yeah, that's like kind of along our horizon line. And then there's like another building that comes up.
Want to check?
Yeah, let's look. It's not up. Here it is.
Yep, there it is.
Wait a second. Chat, it's the piece. That's crazy.
Hardcore.
It's the piece. I mean, it's like similar to it. I didn't
Very
like
similar. It's mostly
Right.
there.
So it's actually really easy to construct fisheye lenses if you remember two things, right? Every vanishing point is 90 degrees from the other one. And every line that goes through the center of your lens is straight. And I guess the third one is every line curves around the center line. Because remember, the lens is the thing causing the distortion, right? This lens is the distorting factor. So the lines are still straight. If we can understand how it distorts it, then we can draw fisheye lens, any fisheye lens that we want, including really hard ones, like rotated boxes and all kinds of stuff. I don't have any on hand. Do we have that rotated box piece that I did a long time ago? I don't even remember where it is. It looked something like this, right? Here's my fisheye lens.
Share your screen again.
180 degrees. Oh, wait, crap. And then I move it in and I move it down. And so it's that my vanishing points are actually right here. And then my Y is right here. And it's pretty easy to find these. What?
How do you measure 90 degrees as a beginner?
It's just half the circle.
Yeah.
It's half the circle.
Half the
So
circle.
like if I have a fisheye lens, 90 degrees is half of this circle because the circle is 180 degrees across. So this is 90 degrees. So if I move this one over
So you just draw a straight line.
by this much, yeah. So if I move a vanishing point over by this much, I move this vanishing point over by that much.
If you want to make a box.
Yeah, if you want to make a box, exactly. Right?
It's like technically there's like a million there's just going to be a vanishing point anywhere on the line.
Yeah, this is for drawing a box, right? Here's the box. There's the box. Because the box vanishing points are 90 degrees. I just use the circle and guess it. If I needed anything more accurate, I'd use 3D.
I feel like as a beginner though, don't worry about this.
Yeah.
Like this is not necessarily for beginners. If we were to teach beginners, you would take our anime art school. We have a perspective class that Colin teaches. You would learn, the basic 1.2 point. Fisheye, I would say not for beginners.
Yeah, this is
You can try.
This is not a beginner-friendly stream right now.
No, it's not. But it's very
fun.
flashy, It is very flashy.
So remember, you don't have to have a vanishing point in the center of your lens. All of the lines that go through the center will be straight, though. So if I put top Y, Z, and X, I could draw a box from the bottom. Let's just make this a little bit easier to see. Here's a box from the bottom in fisheye perspective.
I would say if you want to understand it fully, draw along.
Yeah.
It's one thing to look at and be like, okay, yeah, I know the process. But now you got to actually do it on your own with a lot of help and stuff. But if I had to look at this, I would not be able to recreate this because I would have to practice drawing a fisheye grid and knowing where to place my lines. So if you want full understanding, draw along and be like, okay, how did he connect those points? Stuff like that. But yeah.
My brain broke. Hold up.
It's okay.
Okay.
Even your brain breaks.
It would be like this.
Okay. Oh.
So these boxes are going over top of me, right? I mean, what I really did is I just made a grid. It exited out of my camera app. Okay, there we go. I made a grid of this. Here's my fisheye lens. Here's my box. I just went 45 degrees, 45 degrees. That box right there. It's kind of hard to keep it in the lens.
Want me to hold this?
There we go. I just rotated it 45 and 45. And then if you see that, it's a 45 and 45. But I'm kind of just demonstrating the principle of number one, all vanishing points are 90 degrees from each other, half the circle. So I moved this in half and I moved it down half. Number 2, any line that goes through the center of my lens is going to be straight, which I use to find my lines, right? So like if I put a vanishing point right here, I could put it anywhere in the circle. I could put it here. I could put it here. I could put it here. It doesn't matter. I'll just put it like here. I know that the center of my camera lens is going to have a straight line going through it. Just like that. And then all of my lines are going to curve around that straight line. And
Like where there's a point, there's a straight line.
And they kind of come out like that flower. Yeah. There's a vanishing point. You can literally put it anywhere you want. It doesn't matter. And the other one has to be 90 degrees apart. And how do you figure out what's 90 degrees apart? It's half the circle. So here's half the circle. Here's my other vanishing point because I moved this one over as much as I moved this over. And I just chose like this arbitrary point on the edge of the circle to just compare this to. And so if I wanted to draw a box, my other vanishing point would be right here. And again, it goes through the center of the circle, right? And it's like that. I can't really draw it at that angle. It's kind of hard, but you know what I mean. That's like left and right vanishing points and it tilted. So that's how artists like this do it. Like it's really actually not that difficult. It's essentially everything that you've learned in perspective from like 1, 2, and 3 point perspective plus 3 extra steps. So you have to have the foundation of the perspective to start. And then if you want to draw in fisheye, you have 3 extra things to think about.
So it really does not matter because anywhere you put the vanishing point is going to be the middle.
Anywhere you put the vanishing point has a straight line going through it through the middle. You don't have to have a vanishing point in the middle. Yeah. And by the way, this is all on YouTube. If you want to rewatch any of this, you can go to our YouTube channel, Draw Anime Academy. It's all recorded. We've been live for about an hour and 51 minutes. And this isn't really a tutorial. Like, I'm not expecting anybody to be able to completely follow along like bits and pieces. If you really want to follow along, you can just go through the VOD and stop it. I wasn't even planning on teaching fisheye today, but I love fisheye. I love fisheye.
You should have
perspective.
a fisheye t-shirt.
Oh, I love fisheye. It'd be like me. How about my face and like a fisheye lens?
Oh my gosh.
What does that even look like? Here, take a picture of me.
Okay. Very close. Wait. Oh, that's goofy.
Ew.
You wanted goofy or do you wanted pretty?
This is pretty. There you go.
It'll be a black shirt with that, and then it says "I love fisheye" at the bottom.
It's gorgeous. I love it. You want me to take a picture of you?
Yeah.
Oh no. Oh no!
It's so good. Do
My
that
nose looks like an eye.
Yeah, do that to me.
Okay, hold on. Did I do this right?
Ew.
Your nose has become eyes.
Yours looks better.
Oh.
What do you think?
What do you think, chat? I went a little
Frog.
bit too low on yours.
It's like a frog face.
Yeah.
It's nice.
Do you have a tutorial for buildings or backgrounds like in manga? Do you have any? We have a lot of demos we have on our anime art school, but hold up, let me just.
Buildings or backgrounds?
We were just talking about buildings earlier in a way. Here are some buildings in perspective and interior shots that Colton has done in anime art school.
Yeah, this is some of the stuff that I teach in my class. We have an online school, by the way.
Yes.
I teach all the perspective. I teach all the painting and lighting and backgrounds. I was a background artist in the game industry for 6 or 7 years. And I don't actually remember how long. It was like, I don't know, it was like 6 or 7.
6
I
or
don't remember.
7 years.
I didn't keep track.
Since 2019?
No, since 2016, honestly.
2016, okay.
Well, I got my first jobs in 2016, but remember I went to Art Center and I didn't work for a while. But yeah. So I did this stuff for work for a long time, mostly like paintings, background stuff like that.
Yeah. So yeah, we have a school which teaches the fundamentals of art. So if you want to get more confident with art, you want to make your own manga and your own comics later on in the future, you want to design your own characters, we have this program in school, so you can check it out. Take a screenshot so you don't forget. And there we go.
Yes, take a screenshot of that.
But other than that, we also go live and teach for free.
Yeah, I mean,
So
we teach a lot,
we
right?
do. We have a lot of these tutorials. Like
This was yesterday's stream. This is actually one of the still lifes that I did as a demo in my class, my painting class. But right, we go live. We talk about all kinds of stuff. That was another stream demo. This is a demo I did the other day on stream.
painting.
What did they even ask about? Like effects?
Yeah.
This was another demo. Like actually during that same stream.
There's more demos of
More
anatomy,
demos.
bodies.
More demos.
We draw a lot of bodies.
Yeah.
A lot of body tutorials.
You can probably guess what chat asked about the most. Here's like a water demo. Someone was asking about painting water.
Cool. That looks so real.
Right, more demos. These are all demos from live streams over the last like number of weeks and stuff. So if you enjoy the content, you can hit the follow button. You can go subscribe to the YouTube channel and you can follow along. We go live most days, honestly. At least 4 days a week usually.
Very nice.
I love fisheye perspective though. Like it's so fun.
How about you
What
draw
the
some
heck?
buildings in fisheye?
Buildings. Nah, I don't feel like it.
Mm-hmm.
I love talking about fisheye perspective. I just drew a bunch in fisheye. And then this was earlier in the stream. Background, composition, graphical.
You'd be surprised at how much
design stuff.
backgrounds are just in one point.
Oh my gosh, yeah. Like we just talked about all that perspective, but I'm not kidding. Most backgrounds have so minimal perspective. Like they're just not that much in perspective. Like if you're doing a crazy city shot with a person in fisheye, fair enough. Most backgrounds do not have very much perspective in them. Like it was these rules that I talked about, they're not really rules, but like these things earlier that I talked about on stream, like armature or overlaps or squishing shapes or like just a simple vanishing point. That will help you so much more with drawing backgrounds and environments than learning fisheye perspective. And these were just some like demos.
I've seen compositions. Like I took a mentorship with Gene Bond, who's like a really good perspectivist. But he does a lot of like really cool scenes, and he told me to do a bunch of studies of Akira, or just a bunch of like compositions from like movies and stuff, animated movies, and literally
So many
a
of
scene was just 1 point perspective like this. The person was in the center, the vanishing point was behind the person like this, and this person was putting their arms up, and then the rest of the background was just 1 point. So like you have this 1 point perspective, and then you just draw like a ceiling, a room.
Yeah.
That's
And
it.
there's like a shelf.
And there's a shelf. Yeah.
There's like a file cabinet and that's it.
Yeah, there's like there's maybe like computers or whatever, like
Yeah.
and the
In 1
computers
point.
in 1 point, but like everything's just in 1 point for this scene. And like for scenes like this where it's like the shoulder up and it's close to the camera, or it's close to the character, it will be in 1 point
For the most
for
part.
the most part. Yeah.
Because like the shot is about the character. It's like you can either go, I'm going to focus on the character, I'm going to make the background simple. Or I'm going to focus on the background, I'm going to make the character simple. And so most shots that are about the character, like you don't want to draw attention to the background. So you just use very simple 1 point perspective. You see it all the time. Look at like all the Disney movies and everything, especially like the old school animated ones. They're so simple.
Bro,
They're
they didn't
very
even
graphic.
bother. They didn't even bother with complicated stuff. It's too hard to animate.
It's not only too hard, it's irrelevant because it doesn't contribute to the story.
Yeah. Like, I think when people think of fisheye, they're like, ooh, if I learn fisheye, that'll make my artwork look unique.
Yeah.
But, like, there's a ton of unique looking artwork that doesn't require fisheye at all, or any complicated perspective or anything like that.
Mm-hmm.
Like
Most shots are so simple.
Yeah, like one of my favorite shots is like kind of like a high angle where you can kind of see the ceiling, and
You mean a low angle?
Yeah, low angle. Sorry about that. A low angle, like up to the knees, perhaps, like the vanishing points at the knees. And that's a really cool shot. You know, you can see like someone like this is like someone towering over someone else. You know, they're looking down on it. Yada. You know, yeah, exactly. And you know, I love this kind of scene. It's so cool. It's like, ooh, it's so intimidating, right? And then you know, you can use that same kind of logic where there's convergence. There's generally like some areas of convergence.
Who is the mystery moon, anyways?
Yeah. It's been a while since I did these grids. I have to like kind of warm back up again. But like here's like a high angle shot where you have a person in a room. And you're looking down at them. And they're kind of like in a small room. Here's a wall. Now I'm doing this like really messily, so it's not always accurate, but like you know, you see a box. And a grid is a box.
Yeah, and it's like tilted horizon line, basic 3-point perspective.
Yeah.
You don't even need to use 3-point, honestly, but like you can.
Yeah. So like here's a person in a room. Maybe they're in an elevator or like a very large elevator. There's like maybe handlebars here. Maybe there's like a city that they're overlooking. So maybe the elevator is like really, really tall. I don't know. And there's like a city, and you use that same grid. And
like the buildings outside, 2-point or 3-point.
Yep.
Just basic. They're boxes with some lines on them.
You got a scene.
Yeah.
Drew the free reign meme in class today, and I got in trouble.
Rip.
Bro, rip. I don't even know why you would get in trouble for such a thing. It's just a meme.
I would tell the teacher to draw it.
Yeah.
Can you say, could you teach us how to draw the free run meme?
Literally. But I need to practice more of these scenes. I need to actually do studies. I don't do enough studies.
Bro, I need to do studies.
Maybe that's something that we need to put into like a practice regime or something.
Anybody want to see a study stream sometime?
Yeah.
Who's up for like Colton and Christina get cooked studying anime or like Ghost in the Shell or like Akira or something?
Yeah.
My geometry teacher is so strict he hates when I draw. That sucks. I had a geometry teacher. He didn't care if I drew as long as it looked like geometric stuff, so I practiced perspective in his class. He liked it. His name was Mr. Goo. And
is he Asian?
No. G-O-U-X.
G-O-U-X.
He was cool, dude.
G-O... Oh, okay. That sounds like French. I don't know.
What are your thoughts on that one free run drawing meme? We got a bunch of really nice low angle free run shots out of it. I think it's great. I don't really, I mean, I don't have thoughts on it. It's just
yeah, there's
every once in a while you get like a meme going around.
Yeah.
Like what was the draw this in your style Sailor Moon?
Yeah.
Or the free run.
It's no different.
You know, I think a lot of people just want to have fun trying a challenge. I think of it the exact same way. I drew the free run meme. I did. It's right here. I drew it yesterday on stream.
I drew it yesterday on stream too.
Where's yours?
Mine is back in here. Not that. There's mine.
There's Christina's.
That's the only good one.
And by the way, chat, take a screenshot of that. I won't tell anybody you cheated. Go on.
Go on.
There's the free run meme. Take a screenshot, draw over it. Get all the brownie points.
People ask, how did you do that so easily? 2-point perspective is always used in buildings. Not always.
Not really.
Like you can have a 1-point perspective building.
You could have any point perspective. It's more about like what is the best perspective to tell the story that you want to tell.
This person's on the chair. Fun.
When learning rendering with color, should the focus be more on value or color theory? Definitely value. Mine's cursed, yeah. I mean, no, it's awesome.
It's great.
It wasn't even going to be free run until
I told him to do free run.
it was almost done, and then I made it like free run. I just gave the random face that I drew free run hair.
I think anywhere you place a grid, you'll find a box.
What?
Anywhere you like place a grid, you'll just find a box, and you're like,
Yeah.
oh, that's the perspective.
Yeah, that's why most people just use a box to find a perspective.
Oh, mystery! Someone's
Dead.
murdered, and the detectives are looking at the body, looking for clues, and then that person's probably off scale. A little bit. I don't know. There's probably gonna be a car or caution tape. I have to look at some scenes. Here's a car.
I'm trying to go to an art school, an art college once I graduate, but I always see videos of people telling you not to. I think
If you have the money, like, and you would have no like problem with like debt or anything like that, and you want an experience, if you want the experience, it's not bad to go. Just what are you expecting from the school? But anyways, you can go on, Colton.
not all art schools are created equal.
Yeah, that's very
And
true.
another thing is like the art schools really, really want you to sign up. So they will say pretty much anything to try and convince you that they've got a program that fits your needs, even if they don't. That happens to a lot of people. A lot of artists get really burned from art schools because they're promised, oh, we have a concept design track. And then you go to the school and it's just some like crappy thrown together track with someone who has never even done any sort of concept work. And you don't even have a class that has anything to do with it until like term 6 anyways. And so like not all art schools are created equal. If you want to go to an art school, I would just do a bunch of, you do your due diligence, look at current graduating students, look at current enrolled students, because maybe they reorganized the program by the time, the new students came in. Talk to people who are currently enrolled in the school, look at job placement, look at the portfolio quality, look at who your teachers are going to be in as many terms as possible. And if you can't figure out who your teachers are going to be, that's a big red flag, because your teachers are the most important thing, right? They're the ones who teach you stuff. So if you can't even find who your teachers are going to be, and I don't mean like one teacher you're going to have in like term 8. I mean like if you can't find a list of the teachers that you're going to be having during your schooling, that's a big red flag for me, because it's like, I don't know, it's like going to a restaurant and you're really in the mood for a particular kind of food and you can't find it anywhere on the menu, you can't find it anywhere online, and you kind of just go there and it's like a super expensive restaurant and it costs like $5,000 and it's just like you don't even know if you have the thing until you've already paid.
Yeah,
So
I
like
think that's a really good analogy.
just be careful. It's kind of a minefield.
It can be.
It can be due diligence. Do your due diligence. That's all I can say. Some art schools are great. The one I went to was great. But I really did a lot of research on it. The school I went to doesn't even actually exist anymore. I went to a trade school, not a college. Thank you for the insights. Appreciate it. Yeah, for sure. We're here teaching stuff for free. Like, we really want to help you get better. Genuinely.
Yeah.
So, like, don't take anything we say as gospel, right? Do your own research. Do your own due diligence. I'm very hesitant to say no or yes.
It's like an absolute.
I feel like there's a lot of that out there already. Yeah, it does feel like an absolute.
Like, I think a more like useful opinion is nuance. Like if someone has like has a mixed opinion, like yes and no, like I would say it's good to hear from that rather than just say plain out no or plain out yes. Like Yeah. Because the school I went to, I would say for the first term was pretty worth it. The first 2 terms were worth it for me because that's what I signed up for until they started changing things, right? So like even colleges will change the curriculum. The classes that I initially signed up for were not necessarily for what I initially signed up for. So then I was like, I quit.
Yeah, the landscape is moving so fast. Colleges have a really difficult time keeping up with evolving industries. So they'll make these radical changes to their programs to try and maximize student signups, even if the program isn't a great program a lot of the time. And nobody really gets in trouble for it. Like, there's nobody that gets held accountable.
I would say the people who end up suffering are the students and their families. Like, especially if they ended up paying way more than they signed up for.
It's not that college going for art is bad or is good or do it or don't do it. Just understand that there's a lot of people out there that don't have your best interests in mind. There are some, there aren't, and others. So just be like, just be careful with it.
Yeah.
And another thing is, I think it's the best time in all of history to learn art. Like, there are so many resources. Education is cheaper and better than it's like ever been. You can find entire classes on YouTube for free. You can buy books that teach the most advanced things. Like, if you're dedicated, you can learn for so inexpensive. Like, our school that we've put online is an entire year-long program with like a bunch of different classes, and it's the fraction of the price of a college. Like, we're taking classes right now. There's so many inexpensive programs out there. You can take mentorships with some insanely good artists for like $1,000. Like, it's insane.
It feels like a lot of money, like initially, until you realize that most art colleges are like, what, how many, like 25,000 a term, which is like for 14
There's
weeks.
so many. Like, I mean, art schools are a lot. But I feel like a lot of the time the issue is like, you kind of have to become an expert on how to get there, because everybody's claiming they can get you there. But can they actually, like, look at graduating students? James Gurney taught himself. He's a super famous, legendary artist. He went to Art Center. He dropped right out of Art Center after like a term or two, and he taught himself. He wrote Dinotopia, Color and Light. He was a magazine illustrator, National Geographic. He's still a super successful artist. Do you think because of this the professional art industry is oversaturated? No, because there's a skill barrier. It would be oversaturated if the only problem was good education, but it's not. It's like a skill-based industry, so you actually have to put in an insane amount of hours of practice in order to get there. Like, it's oversaturated. What did we hear recently? Everything is oversaturated, but nothing is oversaturated with good stuff.
Yeah.
So it's like, if you're good, it's not oversaturated.
Yeah.
But there are a lot of the industry is really changing. I can't really
have a
and there's so many different industries. Like, there's animation, there's 2D, 3D, there's concept art, there's film, there's games, there's mobile, there's there's just so many different, and they're all kind of in different places, and I'm not at all an expert. Like, you just got to really do a bunch of research on these things, kind of become an expert on the state of things. And it makes sense, right? Like, you'd want to know what you're like getting into if you're thinking of spending the rest of your life doing this as a career. I think people jump into stuff like art school way too fast. Like, people talk about a gap year. What about like a research year? What about like a year where you spend just researching and talking to people and sending emails to your idols and people who are like where you want to be?
That's very true. I think it's because a lot of the culture is like, go, like, you have to.
You're 10 years behind.
You're 10 years behind. If you don't go now, you're gonna be behind all your peers. Like, but it's like, Okay, so it's not you're not in control of my life.
You're 14 years old. Well, you're 14 years behind.
That's literally what everybody's mindset, and it's stupid. It's not true at all.
It just makes people even more depressed and not want to pursue the things that they want to do.
It's people trying to rush you into a quick decision is what it is.
Yeah, and that's like manipulation.
Advice for a 14-year-old artist.
Yeah. Like,
And then it's like,
if you're 18 and you feel behind, you're not behind at all.
you're
like,
not.
Like there's Colton knows
You're not
people
behind
who,
at any age.
Yeah, like Colton knows people who practiced when like started practicing for their art career at like 30, but that's not behind either. Meaning I'm 18 years late.
You know, do you guys ever have art block? Yeah, sure.
Oh yeah. I feel like I'm in an art block right now, but like not in a way that's like I can't draw anything. It's more like I just need to focus and actually spend time making a finished piece.
Any tips for animation? Neither of us animate.
Yeah, I don't animate. I mean, if you want to do 2D animation to draw, you would have to know drawing foundation because that will help you with animating things.
Yeah, unless you're doing 3D animation, in which case you actually don't really need to learn how to draw in order to do 3D animation.
Yeah.
I had a friend who was a Disney animator. He didn't draw at all. He worked on Bolt. He worked on a lot of different movies. He used Maya, and he was good. And then he decided, I don't want to be an animator anymore. I want to be a concept artist. So he learned how to draw, and he started off from the beginning, and he's really, really good.
Mm-hmm.
Do you have to draw every day to get better at art? No, you don't have to. I mean, you could draw every other day.
Yeah.
You can get better. Like, it's not so like black and white. And it also depends on your exercises, right? Like, you could draw every day and not make very much progress. You could draw every day and make a bunch of progress. You could draw every other day and not make very much, or every other day and make a lot, or I'm 23, but I can't help comparing myself to younger artists. Yeah, I would say just get off of social media for the most part. Like, make it, I mean, you don't have to, of course, but like if I was at the point where I was like comparing myself so much, I would just take away all the comparisons and focus on myself. Like, I gotta, and you are where you are.
Yeah.
You have your own experiences. Like, if you're jealous of an artist, chances are you wouldn't trade lives with them. You would just trade one skill, but you can't trade one skill. Like, you can't trade lives with people. You're not understanding the context of the greater picture, which is like, you have your own unique life that you've lived, and people are non-comparable. They're too different. There's like a single skill that people like to hyperfixate on, like a comparison, but people are too different to compare.
I also think like when you're jealous of something in particular, it's like you're only laser focusing on that, like the thing that you really want, rather than like, okay, but like you're not actually seeing the reality. It's not reality. Like the jealousy isn't real.
It's like an illusion.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And not only that, but like a lot of young artists, that doesn't necessarily mean they're going to be drawing forever. Some people just do it as a hobby, and some people may stagnate, which is totally normal. Some people can improve more, but yeah.
Do either of you have aphantasia? No, neither of us do. But I have friends who are working professionally who do. Some extremely successful. Who was it? Glenn Keane?
I think so, yeah.
Was it Glenn Keane who has aphantasia? You can just look up on Google, like, famous artists with aphantasia. One of my best friends, his name's Dan. He's an art director at a really big concept studio. He has aphantasia. I met him. He actually started drawing in his 30s. And became a professional. He's super good. He's a super nice dude. He still goes live on Twitch to play games.
Oh, really? That's nice.
Yeah, and Dahlia as well in the chat.
Oh, I didn't know that Dahlia had aphantasia.
Yeah.
But honestly, I wouldn't have been able to tell.
Do you picture images in your head first before you start drawing? Nah.
No,
not most
not
of the
all the
time.
time.
I may have like a rough idea that I want like I don't know, like a cool looking character that's like, whatever, got like a pistol or something. Or it's like, oh, what if Miki and Miko were like petting cats? Not Miki, Abby and Miko were petting like a cat in an alleyway. And like, honestly, you don't have to, like, just start experimenting and like putting marks down.
Sometimes like the image will kind of come to you as you keep drawing.
Yeah, a lot of my work actually starts off that way. Like it'll start off like blobs, right? Like this kind of stuff.
Colton is using an Intuos Pro, right? Uh-oh.
Couldn't connect. Trying to reconnect. Why are we having TikTok problems tonight? There it goes.
I'm using iPad Pro 13-inch.
I'll just start drawing blobs. Like I'll start with this and I'll go, okay, here's a person. Maybe they're next to a wall. Maybe there's like a vanishing point behind them. Maybe there's something behind them like this. Right? You can just start kind of blobbing it in. You can put a frame around it if you want. And experiment.
I think as long as you have an idea of like, if you're doing a background, for example, you have an idea of like the 3D space, like that's when you're getting somewhere and you can always adjust.
You know, it doesn't matter. Like I'll start like that a lot of the time.
Every time I leave a second, for a second, everything changes. Yep. That's a lie for you.
Yeah, like these are like really rough. But you know, you can rewind the stream. You can go to YouTube and watch the part where I talked about all this stuff. I think about it when I'm drawing environments and landscapes and anything, honestly. Here, let's.
I added a kitty.
I was suddenly booted from your life. What?
Alive?
I don't know. We had a notification come up on TikTok that it was trying to reconnect. What's up, guys? How are you doing? Doing good?
Doing great.
Hope you're doing well. Thank you for the follows, by the way, everybody.
Mm-hmm.
What kind of art tablet? Yeah, Christina's using a iPad with Procreate, and I'm drawing in Photoshop with an Intuos style tablet. This one. Wow, I just punched the microphone. It was lagging horribly, then I got kicked out. Okay.
Oh, I see.
I'm relearning how to do art the proper way as before I did what looked right, but I wouldn't progress. Is that a question?
I think it's a statement.
Yeah, like, bro, people take a gap year. What about, I think people should take like a research year, like figure out what you want to do. Maybe even 2 years, even 5 years. Like, figure out what you want to do. Try a bunch of different things with no risk, no commitment, like no long-term commitment. Just be like, I'm going to try this thing. It seems interesting. Focus on having fun.
What do you think about that?
Cute.
Cute.
And then, like, if you're thinking about going to college for art or something, research the heck out of the colleges, visit it, go and talk to the people who are currently enrolled in the program, talk to current graduates, talk to the teachers. You know, not being able to find out who any of your teachers are going to be is highly suspicious to me, because teachers are so important. So important. Like, you would literally attend a school for a teacher. Like, that's what they use to sell you on certain schools.
Certain
There's
teachers.
like, this person teaches there.
What?
I'm gonna go there then.
Yeah.
You know, this person teaches there. Ask around. Ask if you can find out anything about the curriculum changing. Like, I can't tell you how many times I've heard students go to a school, term 2, they rework the entire curriculum and the school changes. And then they're like, what do I do? Do I leave? I hate it now. It's so different. It's not even teaching what I want to learn. It happens so much. Stopped drawing for like 5 years. I started drawing back last year. Nice. Back drawing last year. There we go. Awesome. Well, you've come to the right place. Stream is lagging again. Weird.
I don't know.
Nothing changed on our side. We're not even recording it.
Nope.
Is the Syncify Smart Sketch tablet good? I've seen so much people telling me about it online. I've never tried it. I don't know anything about it. I don't even really know what that is.
What is that? What?
I don't know.
So is it, what is Syncify? Is it like my guess is that it's like there's something underneath like a traditional like paper and then it like connects to your computer? Is that what it is?
What tablet do y'all recommend? I had Huey on, but their drivers caused my PC to blue screen. It's probably a driver conflict. You could probably figure out what's causing your PC to blue screen. That happened to me at one point with like something that I installed. Some driver was conflicting with another driver and causing a blue screen. Remember? Back when we were at the old place?
You know, I
I'd
kind of
occasionally have blue screens, and I eventually like figured out what it was. Must join the YouTube instead. Awesome. They'll love to have you over there. We'd love to have you on the YouTube side. Traditional artist to draw on paper and it connects your device. I mean, if you've got the money to try it, try it.
Yeah.
For sure. Do a review on social media and talk about it. You can, help other people in your situation while also trying it and seeing. Time is it? 8:30?
Mm-hmm.
It's been nice out today.
It has.
Applejack?
Apple. You love sleeping on that nest when we're streaming.
Yeah, he really does.
You're so sweet.
Aww. That dangly thing's been messing with his ear a little bit.
How can I enjoy drawing again? I used to compare myself a lot to other artists.
That's probably the root of your unhappiness comparison.
Yeah, I mean, for me, I think of art as a way to deeper experience the world. Like, you can appreciate the world more when you learn more about stuff. And just like drawing is kind of just a way to express that. Drawing is a way to like experience the world. You could just go do some drawings from life. You can draw trees and plants and animals and focus not on like the quality of how it turns out, but just appreciating things and learning about stuff. Like, oh my gosh, I never knew that connected like that. Or, oh, that's interesting. This is like this. That's like that. That's how I like to think about it.
Someone asked if our class is self-paced or fast-paced.
It's self-paced.
Self-paced.
Yeah, you go through it at your own pace. Hey, Lindsay.
Hey, Lindsay. How are your boxes doing?
Hey, Lindsay. How's the boxes?
Toby, look at the baby. Little shrimp.
Aw, cute little shrimp. Jumbo shrimp.
Did you guys get any rain today? Yeah. And we got thunder, and the kitties were like, oof, terrible.
Huh?
Do you guys do work in Blender too?
Lindsay.
What? You gone?
Don't forget, if you're having trouble, send your drawings to me, so I can help you with them. Like, that's the point of the homework, right? Anyways, you can
Look at Toby.
Toby.
Did you just wake up?
Yeah, I've done Blender stuff. I was not super good at it. I used it when I was doing concept art for design stuff. And I would say social media is one of the worst things created for artists' mental health. I think just mental health in general. Hey, that's why we come on here and teach. We want to be like the light on social media that helps people improve and enjoy art.
the light and salt of social media.
I don't want to come onto social media to flex at all. I'm just not interested in it. I think there's a lot of flexing. And
I mean, I don't even believe the whole like claims that I'm a 13-year-old artist.
well, half the time they're lying.
Oh yeah, I mean, like, they are.
I think there's a lot of bot accounts that are just doing that as well. Like they just like steal art online. It's like you know, you can have something go viral. There's a lot of scams and stuff out there.
Yeah. This one ain't looking very
But
good.
also it doesn't matter.
Yeah.
Is the shrimp posture meme true? You mean withdrawing?
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
I feel like I have shrimp posture right now.
I look like a shrimp every time I draw. Yeah. Ding, ding. Yeah, it's a deeper way to experience the world, you know? You can draw something and enjoy it. I mean, people go to the gym to experience the world. People go running to experience the world and just enjoy life, you know?
Mm-hmm.
People knit, they crochet.
Yep.
You're wearing shrimp color. I am.
Shrimp color.
Toby! Little baby face is so cute.
Cute.
Yeah, we did get rain today.
You're so like.
I've been drawing so much since I started following you. Awesome. We are very glad to hear that.
Yeah.
Phone is at 1%. I have no charger.
Get your charger now.
We do have a Discord server, by the way.
Yep, we do.
Dang, we should teach, we should do a fisheye lens lesson sometimes again.
Yeah.
Sometime again.
That'd be really cool.
Bro, there's cat hair everywhere. In my mouth, in my eyes.
Yeah, and Lindsay, don't forget to if you're struggling, you know, you wrote notes for yourself on the steps you need to do for your boxes. So I'd say look at those if you're not already.
You guys draw any paleo or prehistoric animals? No, not really. But James Gurney, check out his work.
Oh, yeah.
He wrote Dinotopia. It's like a imaginary world where humans and dinosaurs are living together. It's like all traditionally painted. I still want to get a Colton mentorship. Can I do it?
I
What
just
app
twitched.
is this?
It's Procreate.
Yes, Procreate on the iPad.
I feel like that feels better.
I say we just come on and do some straight up.
Studying?
Yeah. Dahlia, you want to hear something crazy? So we were going through the class with Ramon Hurtado, and he was teaching something like about drawing hands, right? And he was going, oh, I have to give this one credit to my teacher, Will Weston. And I'm just like, and we're like, oh,
we're kin.
he was Will Weston's student as well. You know? I have 3 cats. My brother is allergic. Funny thing is, he wanted the cats. You wanted this.
Mm-hmm.
Is Procreate better than Ibis Paint?
I don't know.
I don't know. I've never tried Ibis Paint. I'm not the biggest fan of drawing on the iPad, mainly because I have to, like, go completely across this entire screen every single time I want to do anything. Maybe I get, like, a little keyboard or something. Ooh. This thing is sensitive.
Ooh, that is not where the person should be standing. I feel like this person's way too big too.
Have you had that problem on Procreate where you try to make a straight line but it squiggles? You mean like you don't you mean like this?
Wait, they can't see that.
Oh yeah.
No, she can't. Like, we gotta move it over.
Oh, like that? It's like your line is so not straight. Like if you try to draw a straight line and it's like that, it'll turn into that.
Yeah.
You kind of have to draw like a straight-ish line in order for it to like pop straight.
Mm-hmm.
Like that sort of thing.
Like the closer you are to a straighter line, it'll appear straight.
No, but if I draw a straight line, it doesn't become one. I'm not sure.
I don't know. I mean, I feel like at this point, if it's taking too long, you can just try to use a line tool if you can find one. I don't know if there's a line tool on Procreate though. This software is Procreate. I have tried using Procreate before. I never really got into it all that much, but I'm sure it's good. If people use it and it's free, you know, more power to them.
Mm-hmm.
I feel like this car is way too low. Or, like, the ground is too high.
Yeah, the little keyboard is the best purchase that I bought. Rosie, are you talking about for Procreate? I would get the mentorship. Boyfriend said I have to put more focus on in anime art school first. Do it. Like, it's so good. Anime art school is great.
Something doesn't feel right. This is where I'm kind of starting to struggle a little bit. Because I'm not... Oh, this is wrong. The wrong perspective.
Got for my iPad mini. Which mentorships do you recommend? Oh, it so depends on what you're going into. I would definitely give you different advices if you were going into, I don't know, botany than if you were going into art, or if you're going into, like, I don't know, rocket design, rocket science. What is it?
Rocket science?
Yeah.
I want the sign to be here instead.
Do you mean art? And if you mean art, like what kind of art? Tips for starting color? Aerospace engineering? Maybe that as well. I just draw, bro. I've never done that. Although one of my childhood friends, he went into he got like a doctorate in like some sort of thing like that. Ricky, Kevin, remember? Kevin was saying that?
Yeah.
Super smart. He like went and was just like, I'm gonna get my PhD in this thing, and then he did. What were you talking about? Videos. Oh yeah, coloring stuff. It's mostly about values. Like, value is really, really, really important to think about. I would say value grouping, and then as long as there's some kind of a logic to your colors, you're pretty good. Like, you could go, I'm going to have cooler lights, and I'm going to have warmer shadows, or I'm going to have maybe warmer lights and cooler shadows. Like, because there's logic in lighting. Because, like, out in the daytime, for example, you'll have the sun, right? And the sun is a warm light compared to the blue sky, which would be your secondary light. So generally out in the sunlight, you're going to have warm light, cool shadows. But a lot of the time you'll have very warm bounce light. So you'll have kind of like, you know, three different colored lights. You'll have like the stuff being hit by the sun, the stuff being hit by the sky, and then the stuff being hit by the bounce light from the sunlight. That's kind of how a lot of landscape painters think about it. Colors are very flexible, though. Like, you can kind of do whatever you want. My TikTok mentors. Biba. Thank you for the follow. I don't know, that name's kind of fun. Biba.
Yeah, Biba. I don't know what I'm doing anymore.
Just drawing random stuff.
Just drawing random stuff, yeah. Trying to make this look like a city scene, but things start to get really difficult when I don't have a reference. So I'm kind of just drawing from my imagination and pulling things out of my butt. So my scale's probably off, but that's okay. It's gonna always be fixed.
Are you guys drawing a comic? No.
No.
We're just doing whatever, honestly. I've stopped drawing at this point. I'm just like, Chad, entertain me.
Should make this lower. That feels better. It would be cool to draw a comic.
It would be fun.
I guess I'm kind of thinking of this as like a panel. So like I could technically put a speech bubble right here.
Is anime art school good for complete beginners with no experience at all? Yeah.
Absolutely.
It is basically as if you were to go to a college and on day one you go into the school, Like, you hit the ground running, but we do cover everything from the very basics. But it's not a step-by-step 1, 2, 3, first draw a circle, then draw a line through the circle. Like, we don't do a lot of that. It's like what you would take in a design college.
Like, I think the experience is just putting your pencil down on the paper and trying your best. Like, that's going to help you with the practice.
But it takes you through everything.
Yes, it does.
When I went to school, the school that I went to, FZD, most of the people who went to the school had absolutely no experience. Like, they were in their like mid-20s or even 30s a lot of the time, and they'd never drawn before in their life. And they're like, I need to be a professional artist by the time I graduate here in 1 year. And so the school hit the ground running, drawing the basics, the boxes, and everything like that. So we do something very similar in anime art school, but we start off with like an anime drawing class. So it's like a bunch of faces and heads and expressions.
Fun stuff.
You draw the skull, you draw heads from different angles, you take a figure drawing class, and you start with like basic forms and proportions. It's the same stuff that you would start off with in any figure drawing class, no matter what your skill level. Because like the fundamentals are the fundamentals. And so, yeah, it's definitely designed for people who are beginners.
Yeah.
And you just keep pushing through. It just takes a long time. Like, you know. But that's totally fine. I mean, art is fun. Things that take a long time are very rewarding.
I think people try to get too much out of, like, art. Like, they expect too much. And that's what tends to burn people out, like, really fast. Like, art isn't supposed to be like this, I don't know how to say it. Like, you're not supposed to, like, do something, like, super lightning fast and get super good fast. Like, I mean, unless you want to do that, that's totally fine. That's good and all. That's your intention, and you know how to not burn out. But, like, I feel like people expect too much. Like, oh, I need to find a better way to explain this. Like, if I'm not finding the meta of practice, like, then I'm not happy. That kind of vibe, I guess. Sometimes people just need to take a chill pill and just enjoy drawing for what it is.
Yeah, you're gonna improve a lot more if you focus on enjoying the process of creating rather than trying to be as good as possible as fast as possible.
Yeah.
You'll tend to burn yourself out if you're just like in a super rush. But it's like drawing is like it's like a concept, right? It's like you just have a piece of paper and a pencil, or you just have like an art program. It kind of takes on like this creature of its own, like this being that like in people's minds it represents some like living entity, when in reality it's like you've got a blank screen and a tablet, or you've got like a piece of paper and a pencil. Like, try not to expect too much out of art, because it's like at the end of the day it's just a piece of paper and a pencil.
Well, they try to determine their worth by their drawing, and like that's very dangerous. That is extremely dangerous, because it's like you're more than the drawing.
How do you deal with impatience when practicing? Yeah, enjoy the journey. Like, try to focus on the little wins, right? Like, try to focus on seeing I showed up as a win.
Yeah. Like, and we struggle with this too, where it's like we want to get somewhere instantly, but like it's impossible.
Yeah.
So like being impatient doesn't actually help, and that's what you're trying to do, right?
Yeah.
That's what you're trying to like get out of.
It's
which is
extra
good.
hard as well.
It is.
In this world, because we have built an entire society on instant gratification.
Yeah.
And when we don't get things instantly, it makes us very impatient. So just, focus on like the little wins. I
But
showed
did
up,
you
and
enjoy
focus on what you can control as well, whether you can't. So like if you base your happiness on something that's outside of your control, you're just going to get like whiplash by being whipped around. Focus on things that are within your power, and things that are within your power are your own actions. Like, you can't control anything outside of you. You can't control how fast you progress. Like, you can to an extent. all you can do is show up and try stuff, right? Practice, try to understand. Like, that's the only thing you're really in control of. So consider it a win when you do something you are in control of.
Yeah.
I mean, that's kind of what I do. It just takes so long to get like really high level as artists. So,
And I think the impatience comes from like, I want to get good fast. I want this drawing to look good, but it's gonna take forever, and that's the struggle. So it's like, I think have like an approachable goal that doesn't like stress you out like so much, and then be like, you know what, this does not have to be perfect. Like, I'm just trying my best. And then the next day you're like, okay, maybe I can go a little bit further. And then next time it's like, okay, I can go a bit further. Yeah.
is tracing pictures of people for reference good to help you learn more about anatomy? It's not really going to help you draw people better, but there are some exercises that I've seen from like Ray Bustos, for example. He's an anatomy teacher, and he'll have people take statues of like Michelangelo statues and stuff and print them out and put tracing paper over top of them and draw the muscles on that tracing paper and like render them out. Like, that would teach you some anatomical information. You'd need resources though, right? You wouldn't just like trace them. You would have additional references, right? Like, you'd have stuff like, I don't know, like this. Something like that, right? And you'd go, okay, if I want to learn this anatomy better, I'll have some references of anatomy and put it on top. It really won't help you get very better at drawing people, though. If you want to get better at drawing people, I would really recommend taking a figure drawing class. Take a figure drawing class, learn a system for constructing the body and adding volume to it.
Mm-hmm.
So it's like writing can take a life of its own. Yeah, I mean, I think like art and writing and stuff is similar to that.
Does making comics help develop skill?
Yeah, I mean,
Yeah.
for sure. And like, if you can gamify art and you can have fun doing it and you can find something that, you know, encourages you to draw and try stuff, like, that's awesome. Like, that's awesome. I think, you know, even joining communities where people draw and do their best is really good as well.
Mm-hmm.
For sure. You know,
I think
gamifying.
comics are so fun. Well, comics is like doing a bunch of bulk skills. Like, you're combining like your perspective skills, you're combining your composition, you're combining anatomy, not anatomy, like people drawing and all that stuff, and setting things up. So comic drawing is like doing a bunch of doing a bunch of tasks at once, which, you know, can definitely help a lot.
Yeah, for sure.
I think they're great.
Mm-hmm. Bye, Percy. When we usually do live, like right now, we've been live for almost 3 hours. We start at, well, today we started at 6 our time. What is that? Was that 5 Pacific?
Yeah.
But we'll stream in the States in like the afternoon to nighttime during the week. So like 4 o'clock Pacific, 7, was that 7 Eastern?
Yeah.
I don't know what time it is exactly. We're in Mountain Time, so we don't change time.
Mm-hmm.
But we started streaming at 6 our time tonight, which is like 5 California time. How did y'all make the 3D anime figure head? Oh, the head figure. You mean this? We modeled it. We sculpted it in Blender and then 3D printed it. So this is batch B, and it's using the Hatchbox filament, and it does have a clear coat. So we draw the eyes on it and then spray it with clear coat, or we spray it so it doesn't come off. Mr. Super Clear. We made a whole bunch of these. We have like a whole box of them.
Yeah, there's
as
just a bunch of heads
tests.
in a box. That's horrible. I sometimes feel like I draw too slowly, even for sketches. Is that a thought I should avoid?
Probably. I wouldn't worry too much about drawing slowly. Like, I think there's a point in which you draw so slowly that maybe
It hinders your...
yeah, maybe it's like counterproductive.
Like, if it's so slow to the point where you just cannot get the idea out anymore, then it's like, okay, maybe you're... Drawing too slowly tends to happen because you're, like...
Hyperfixated on details.
Exactly. You're hyperfixated on details, or you're, like, super scared of trying to get things perfect. It can be. I'm not saying that is your problem. So, like, instead, it's like, you can do micro sketches that are just about this big. And sometimes if you're drawing too big, like, that can also slow down your stuff. So, like, oh, I just want 3 people here. Like, get something out. Like, time yourself. Say, like, I'm going to draw a little scene in about 1 minute.
Mm-hmm.
And then, okay. I'm not saying, like, you need to do this. But, like, this is just to get an idea out. This is just to not stress about taking it too slow or fast. And then once you like it, then you're like, okay, I'm going to go a little bit slower and just do, like, a more refined sketch, which generally would still be like maybe time yourself again. Oh, I'm going to refine this in 10 minutes. So 10 minutes is a lot of time compared to like a minute. So like, okay, now you can figure out stuff like, you know, your proportions, your perspective, whatever it is, like what's around the scene, and kind of use your original sketch as a reference or a guide. But, you know, you get the point. Thank you.
Dahlia, are you here? Okay, you guys could make an amazing comic.
Aw,
I hope so.
I hope so.
Yeah, I'm falling asleep though. Funny. Oh, you go to bed really early, don't you? And so does Pompoof. Good night.
What if we made Pompoof a mod? A TikTok mod?
Yeah, Pompoof. Let's make Pompoof a TikTok mod. I almost muted her. Add moderator. How about that? Now you can mute and annoying people.
Yep.
Mute accounts. Okay, there we go. Y'all have a good night. Have a good night. Ack. Wait. We do have that, don't we?
We do.
You awake? Applejack. Or should I say Acklejack?
Acklejack?
Let's see him. Bro, he is tied up into a ball.
Rolled up like a little ball of yarn.
So cute.
Oh, his
Oh,
little
feet.
foot. Oh, it's a cute little.
Oh,
Do
look
that other one. Oh, squish his little toe beans. They're so cute.
I love it when they scrunch their feet up like that.
Oh, bro, the toe beans. Oh.
So they're like gummies. Speaking of gummies.
Oh my gosh, bro, those toe beans.
Oh, you're so cute.
I just want to squish his little espresso beans. Oh my gosh, chat, look at that. They're like little buttons, like little fidget toys. Oh, so
They're like
cute.
fidget toys. I want a fidget toy which is just a cat paw. But nothing beats the real thing.
Aw, you're so sweet.
Good boy.
Cat cam. Yeah, we do. We have cat cam. What are you doing?
Colton, are the front paws cuter or the back paws cuter? Oh. I think personally the back paws are cuter.
No, don't get off. I'm gonna bring it to you. Okay.
Well, just put it back onto the
Here.
Put it back on the chair.
Okay. Here. 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 Look. Uh-oh.
Toby smells it.
I woke up Toby.
Hi, Toby.
Okay, now Applejack's been activated. All right, I'll apologize for waking you up by giving you an extra treat.
Toby, do you want some treats?
Toby, you want treat? You activated the kitties? Yeah, for real.
Oh.
You can't have a third. You're gonna become a big bag.
Rubbing?
Well, you got a poopy butt.
You got poopy little.
Oh,
Oh. we
not
got
you
2
rubbing my
kitties.
hand. Here, Toby. Here,
Toby.
look. Not in my glass.
And now he's sitting on my iPad. Oh well.
Here, we'll show, oh, I guess he just left. No, this is not a bowl of food. They've deployed to destroy. Toby, come here. Oh.
How did you get into drawing? Just
Y'all
found it
hear
fun?
that? It's loud. You can look, but you won't find any more treats. Except that one that fell into there the other day. You have anything to say, Toby? Here. I guess not.
No drinking my water. I know you love it, but it's not your water, it's my water.
How was everybody doing anyways? There's a lot of people here, 181 people.
Bro, and we're just chilling.
What are y'all doing? Like, hi, new. I love drawing and was considering going into art school. Awesome.
Do it.
Hey,
well,
draw.
I mean, if you want to.
You don't have to consider. We do have an art school online.
Yeah, we do.
And it's at your own pace. You can take a screenshot of this. You can check it out if you want. No, stop trying to drink my tea. New anime drawing, but is there any ways for me to practice full body anatomy? Yeah, figure drawing.
Figure drawing.
We have some YouTube videos on that sort of thing.
Yep. How to draw bodies, I think it was called. Thumbnail, it says how to draw bodies.
But then I learn about Midjourney and AI prompt drawing.
Oh, is that probably that person again?
No, so this person one who said I thought about going to art school. I
Oh.
do art because I like drawing and making things. Like people who like sewing, there's machines that sew. People who go to the
run.
gym, there's tractors. You'll never be able to lift as much weight as a tractor. People who run, there's cars. People who do art, there's photos and now AI. People don't do things because people do things because they enjoy doing things.
Not because they got to be the best at something.
Yeah, like there's still art jobs and stuff out there. Like there's a lot of them and they're always going to be valuable because they have the human touch to them. Like it's never going to replace all of that. Just like people sell, you know, knitted sweaters and people do all kinds of stuff like even, you know, and there's businesses out there that make handmade bags and shoes and all kinds of stuff. Like just because machines make them didn't eliminate all of that. But like AI doesn't remove your ability to experience the world by drawing and making art. Like learning, I don't know, like learning what a flower looks like and the forms that make up a rose or like the anatomy of the body, like it doesn't prevent any of that. If you want to use art to experience the world to like a deeper degree, do it. Just like people go to the gym and lift weights because they want to be their best selves, even though they'll never lift more weight than a tractor or a forklift. You know, people run to stay healthy, and as a hobby, you'll never be as fast as a car.
Facts.
It's not even something people think about, right? Like, can you imagine going to the gym and telling like a gym bro, like, you know, a tractor could lift more than that?
Bro, they'd be like,
Like, what do you,
okay,
like,
bro.
what? Yeah, as a hobby, even as a job, like, there's a lot of jobs out there. It's just creating value for someone else. Like, if someone else is paying you and they find it valuable, you can do it for a living. Bro, art has always been a thing, like, for so long. It's like it's like music. Art is part of what makes humans humans. Like, creating
Art is human.
art is human. It is here to stay. And like, there's something deeply unsettling to a lot of people about it, about like the AI stuff. I just don't ever think that art, something that's always been like something that's always been a part of every single culture, is just going to suddenly within 3 years vanish. Be like something that's like a deeply human experience that's
Bro,
always been valuable,
art's
that's
been
always been
literally-
needed.
I think art's just been here since the beginning of time. Like, since the beginning of, like,
Yeah.
existence.
And like, it's not going to go away, boop, just because of, you know, like AI or something. It's like people staying healthy didn't go away because of tractors and cars and machinery. Like, it morphed things.
But didn't make it disappear.
Yeah. You know what I realized, Dahlia? You know what happened? Apparently our coupon code was still active. I said it wrong. And someone got our school and they used the spooky code, and I was like, what? Yeah, it was active the whole time. I had no idea. I was shocked. Imagine my face.
People are gonna be like, what's the code?
Yeah. There's a video out there by Christoph Young. He made a YouTube video. It's called AI Can't Take Art Away From Me. I really recommend it. It's a good watch.
When I draw backgrounds, sometimes the atmosphere of the background doesn't match the person in it and looks wrong. Any tips? I think, like, are you looking up at the person? Are you looking down at the person? Are you looking straight ahead?
Sometimes
Like,
the
that'll determine it.
atmosphere of the background. Do you mean like, is it like a color and value thing, or is it like they don't feel like they're in the shot because they're like out of perspective or something? Accidentally left. I thought you were on 1% battery without a charger. How are you still here? Like, I want you to be here, but like, I remember like an hour
End
ago.
up getting a charger, perhaps?
Did you end up? Yeah, maybe.
Both?
Can't draw a person. Could you give advices? Take a figure drawing class. It'll help a lot.
We have a figure drawing class in our anime art school.
Yep. Figure drawing focuses on a process of constructing a figure. So we can show you an example of like a process that you could take to draw figures that you can learn. Something like this, for example.
Yep.
So top left, proportion, gesture. That one is the simple volumes. And then the next one is adding anatomical information.
iPad's being weird. There we go.
So you would learn this sort of thing in a figure drawing class. We do have a 12-week-long figure drawing class in our anime art school. It comes with it. And you'd be going through that in the term 1.
Yep.
But I would recommend, if you can't draw a person, I would recommend, you know, practicing figure drawing. good books for anatomy. There's a lot of good books for anatomy, but drawing people isn't anatomy. Drawing people is, there's a little bit of anatomy here and there.
It's just
Like-
drawing the figure.
Yeah, if you see a clothed figure who's standing there wearing a hoodie and pants, how much anatomy do you see?
None.
Like none. Like you don't see any, right? You see like a little indication of the shoulders, a little indication of the elbows maybe, and then all of the clothes. And even if you're drawing an anatomical figure, you don't see even if it's like nude figure drawing, you don't see all of the anatomy. Most people you only see like a little hints of it here and there. You only see part of the body, right? Most of it is just that underlying structure and form that you see, right? Smooth form transitions and everything. Do you guys just draw anime, or do you draw anything and everything? Pretty much anything and everything. I don't really do animal or creature drawing.
Yeah, I focus mainly on characters, but I'm trying to broaden my horizons.
Yeah. My background's in concept art. I did a bunch of concept art for games.
You know, there'll be times like, for instance, I have a scene here that shows a lot, like the environment overall, and then I have a much closer shot, which is like, okay, my camera is this person and they're looking at this person, but you'll generally won't really even see any perspective in this kind of scene because they're looking at the person. Like, the camera's so close that you don't really see much perspective at all, so it becomes more graphic. Like, sometimes you maybe, like, see the back of a head, perhaps, but, like, that's all you'll see. And, like, I can imagine, okay, this is gonna be my camera, so I'm gonna draw it in red. And so, like, this is what I'll see. I won't see everything else, but I'll see just this portion. I treat it like a box. That's kind of what I'm looking at right now.
And like study the world, draw stuff, draw cafes, draw things, like the things that you want to draw them from observation. Go there in person, find images online, draw stuff. How tall is a chair? How tall is a table? How tall is a person standing next to a table? How tall is a car? All that kind of stuff. Draw it. You'll learn it. Like, you'll learn it. You'll get way better at drawing things that you draw a lot. Like, why are furry artists so good at drawing animals? Because they draw a lot of animals. You know, that's it. Like, why are they good at drawing? Why are people who draw cars good at drawing cars? Because they draw a lot of cars. You know. How does one manage to draw scenery or just backgrounds in general? Same. It's the same thing. Just go draw outside. Draw stuff. Your brain will start picking up like, oh, so this looks like that. Oh, I get it. So that looks like that. Draw it, like study it. Break it down. How tall is it? What are the forms that make it up? Is it more of a cylinder? Is it more of a box? Is it a cylinder connected to a box? Is it more of a cone? Just go out, try it. Bro, so much cat hair in the air. Hello, C on YouTube. We do cover a lot of different things on stream, though. Covered some environment, background, composition stuff today.
Type of brush is that? You can find this exact brush on our website. If I can grab this index card. Drawanime.com. That is our link in our profile. That is also our website. You can find the brush there. It's a green button. And if you join our Discord server, you can also get it by pressing or by typing !brush. Do you guys know how to create pixel art on Procreate? Probably work in a very small canvas until it's
no,
like very
I don't know
pixely.
how.
Yeah, I don't know.
The cat stepped on the keyboard
Oh.
and decided to map the tablet to the wrong monitor. Wacom Center. So now I have to like mapping. What? What is going on?
Just
Why
being
is this
weird.
doing this now? Yeah. There it goes. It's back.
What Gen pencils is this? Is the Apple Pencil Pro. Rendering outfits is very similar to rendering primitive forms. Like, for instance, a skirt, for the most part, is basically like rendering a part of a sphere with more extra stuff. But like, if I were to simplify it, it's like your bodice, this area is like a cylinder. Your sleeves are like spheres. Your skirt is also like a sphere. So in the simplest form, let's say your light source, and always keep in mind of your light source. I need to move a little bit closer. Oop,
What's up?
nothing, just blocked. If my light source is up here, I'll know that anything that turns away from this light will be in darkness or will be in shadow. So like, if this is towards the front, the back will be in shadow. Back of this is in shadow. Right, this is similarly rendered to a sphere. And so just think about that when you're drawing or when you're rendering a skirt, and then you can like split the form. So like, let's say there's ruffles. Well, if there's ruffles, then they'll kind of become like cylinders, like more rounded cylinders, right? There's a cylinder here and here. And that will also affect where you shade. So like, now the wireframe has changed. It's not smooth anymore, so there's going to be more texture. So that means here's a cylinder, light source is up here, there's going to be a turning edge. So there's going to be shadow here. Same thing here. There's going to be some shadow and shadow, and then light, and it goes back into shadow. So that's what I think about when shading dresses. Hi, Apple.
Apple's back.
Apple is back.
Bubbles.
Is drawing on your iPad your favorite? Not necessarily. It definitely makes me draw looser, depending on like.
You're here to mess up my tablet again, Applejack. All right, you're getting snuggle therapy. Get back here.
Snuggle therapy time.
Oh, you're
oh.
slipping. Okay.
Slip and sliding. Don't resist. Stop resisting. Are you a big baby?
He's a big baby.
You're a big baby. Your hair is weird, Applejack.
Yeah. Oh, I'm covered in it.
You just can't resist. Oh, it's even on your beard.
Bro, there's so much.
No, if we knew you shedded so much, we probably would have had second thoughts. But you're with us now forever.
All over me. I couldn't resist.
Couldn't resist your cuteness.
Oh my gosh, it's floating everywhere. It's in my eyes and my mouth. All right, let's check up on.
There was Poppy.
Check up on Applejack. Aw, you're so sweet.
Aw, good boy.
You're such a good boy.
I don't know how to draw impact frames. I don't really know what that is. You mean like a dynamic frame?
Impact frames. You mean like when something is impacting something else? Let's see. Definitely three-dimensional drawing.
Mm-hmm.
Like, something is hitting something else, probably. Like a mushroom cloud is coming up or something.
This ain't any comic. This is just random scenes that I'm coming up with. I just decided to play with different shots in the same environment. And for
What
the heck
is
of it.
impacting what? Why does everything get a fancy name? I can't keep up. Yeah, I just say when something is hitting something else. But there are a lot of common terms that you will absolutely pick up.
Do you have OCs? Yes, we do. All of our OCs are in our Discord server.
This is the one that Gene broke down on his YouTube channel.
Oh, that's cool.
That's sick.
That
dude.
is sick. That looks like juicy.
Yeah, I've just been working on I've been working on my little thumbnail here.
Oh, that's very nice.
What if we get these people like little?
Like a nuclear bomb or Godzilla using the atomic breath.
Yeah, I mean, it's probably going to be pretty cylindrical. If I were to just kind of guess, I would start probably with a cylinder. Right? And you'll probably have other rings of cylinders going around it. And then these cylinders, this will probably also be cylinders. And you probably have some sort of, I don't know, like, think in 3D. Like if something is hitting something else, there's like a velocity to it. There's probably like, maybe not that so much, but like, it's all like this three-dimensional drawing type thing, right? You're thinking in terms of volume. I don't really know. I don't know how people draw impact frames really a lot of the time.
That's pretty close.
It's all takes place in a three-dimensional space though, right? So like if this were like, I don't know, sitting here, if there was like death ray coming down from space, you'd probably end up having like rings of like
Rings of clouds or dust.
yeah, get out of your unicycle. It's on a different layer.
I want you, unicycle.
Right? You maybe have some in front. Maybe just like that sort of thing. And I'm like drawing different layers of clouds and stuff. You know, maybe there's someone like in here.
Ooh, that's fun. They're the one that
Goku, I don't know.
caused
Right? And like we're taking our principles of like overlapping, we're taking our principles of drawing through form. You know, you could even do, I don't know, something like this. Like maybe they came down and they hit the ground like that. But all of these are volumes, so it's just like cone, cylinder. This is a cone, a larger cone coming around this one. Smaller cylinder up here. So I'm just drawing like an upside down lamp. Impact frames are more for animations. Oh, okay. So is this what you were talking about? Like, because we don't do animation.
Yeah, we don't.
We do drawing foundation. Right? This would all go around in a cylinder, and you could have like another layer of stuff, maybe like coming out in three-dimensional space. Right? You have things coming off of it, whatever. There's a million ways you could show it, right? I mean, this particular one right here has been broken down. Gene broke this one down. I don't know what this is from.
Sick though.
But like, it's a squished box, right? It's a box like this, but you squish it so it bulges out, and it's like, this is exactly how people do character design as well, right? This goes in, it's in back here, and it goes. And all these lines describe the form going in. And this is all coming out of it like that. Right, this is going zoop, zoop. That's cool. Then you got this line coming in.
Sick. Have you guys ever thought about making your own comic book with your OCs or a random character? I feel like, yeah, with our OCs, definitely. I've always wanted to make one. I want to get better so I could make my comics.
Second box.
Sick.
It's also like exploding from the inside, so it's like mushrooming out. So instead of this, it's going. It's a deformed box, right?
Yeah.
It's like blowing up.
Do you have any advice on how to draw a straight line? Try to draw it straight. I don't know. Oh, that's fun. There's definitely exercises with trying to draw straight lines. I don't know if Colton will talk about it or what, but we've talked about it before on other streams.
Bulging out. It all bulges out.
Mm-hmm.
Like, those are sick, you know?
That's
and then,
so
like,
cool.
you have this underlying framework. The details come after. The underlying framework is the structure. It's
Like,
this
draw the box
underlying,
first.
yeah, the underlying framework, the underlying structure is what everything else goes on top of. It's your skeleton. Right, these three overlapping boxes or whatever. And then everything else kind of goes on top. It's all 3D thinking. So like if you wanted to add another layer around this, you could add another layer around that, right? And then you just replace this with clouds. And this would go, like, it wouldn't be the exact shape. It would be something like this, but you'd get overlaps in here. Depending on how you want to do it, you know, some people would probably be like this. Some people would probably do it like this. I don't know. I haven't studied a lot of manga artists to know, like, which artists use different things. And this goes around there. You could have, like, a little, you know. So what happens is when you draw something around a cylinder, like if this is a cylinder, right? Or let's just say this is like a ribbon. So here's a ribbon, right? If you want to draw something around a ribbon, you're going to see overlaps where it curls. So if I wanted to draw a bunch of cylinders here, I would see overlaps. So I would draw the tops of my cylinders. Here's a top, here's a top, here's a top. When I overlap these, you're going to see, when these curl around the corner, you're going to start to see overlaps.
It's like ruffles, too.
And then when I come back out, these cylinders aren't going to overlap as much anymore. So you're going to get kind of, again, that stair-stepping that we talked about earlier, this stair-stepping that we talked about earlier. And so you can do the same thing with anything. It can be clouds. So if you want clouds to go around a curve, you can just go overlap, overlap, right? Overlap, overlap, and you can like wrap it around. That's how you do bushes too. Like you want to draw bushes in a curve. Any curved objects, you're going to start to see like those overlaps.
Cute little hedge.
Yeah, like a little hedge. Like that. Right? You could go overlaps, and then, you know, there's your little hedge. It's non-subject specific. So anything you want to draw around a curve is going to have overlaps like as it goes. Even people, you stack people. Right? Person, person, person. This person's going to be overlapping a lot. There's probably going to be a head right there. Person, person, person. So you get overlaps in there. And then once you know that, you can essentially apply it to anything you want. We learned this from Will Weston, by the way. Will Weston was a drawing teacher at Art Center. He sent a lot of people to work at Disney and DreamWorks and stuff. And so he taught in the illustration department. He still has classes. They're online. He doesn't run this particular class very often. And then you need to know where this like connects to the ground, right? And then you use fancy shading. I don't do a bunch of fancy hatching. I'm more of a painter. So this is like a very rough and dirty line work. We could get some better overlaps in there. So there's that one. And there's that one. And you need to know where these ellipses connect to the ground, because that's the base that you start. And say you want to go overlap. Overlap.
Oh.
This is used for plants. This is used for anything around a cylinder. It's not just, it's a three-dimensional, it's like a technique for drawing in 3D.
Someone's asking, do you have any tips for people just starting digital art? Yeah, just doing what Colton does. Draw, use a simple tool, and just mark, you know, put marks on the canvas. It's really not that different from traditional. The only difference is the texture, but that's about it. All these drawings were just done with very simple tools. Oh, people.
Yeah, so drawing, it's a technique for drawing anything that curves away, that loops away. So this will help you draw anything that is in three-dimensional space, which is everything, by the way, that goes around a corner. It works with spheres. So anything spherical.
Okay, pearls.
Overlap, overlap, overlap. So anything, and most things can be broken down into a primitive. You got cylinders, you got spheres, you've got boxes. I draw boxes all the time wrapping around. I just drew like this sort of thing. This is the same thing. It doesn't have to be sideways. This is the demo or the little doodle that I did the other day. And look what you get, right? Overlaps, overlaps, overlaps. Let's see if we can find it anywhere else. Not really. Here it is a little bit. These are just demos from like the last couple of weeks.
Do you have any videos on line quality?
Here's one.
I don't think so, not yet.
This is a cylinder that's changing direction. It's coming towards us here, and it's kind of facing sideways here. So it's like a noodle. It's like a macaroni noodle, right?
Grub. It's a grub. It's cute.
And so the sleeve would have those same overlaps as well. There, there, there. Line what?
Line quality.
Line quality? Not really. I don't really do a ton of line work. My line work's terrible. If I were to study to get better at line work, I would find people with really good line work and do studies of their art and really carefully break it down. I thought, now that I think about it, did I send that? head drawing practice to myself. Where was that? I thought did I send that to you? My 1,000 heads?
I don't know.
The last set? Yeah, here they are. So I was practicing a little bit of line quality recently. Where the heck? Here I am. Go to the top layer. These were some just like anime heads that I did. Like this is a study of Arena from Food Wars. And I was just studying how the artist did line work. And I would notice like a lot of things, like study artists who do a lot of line art and who are really good at it. I'll notice that they left this gap here. And so I'll just do these micro studies as well of like how hair flows, of how they draw mouths. And like I'll do a micro study and I'll really pay attention to where they lose the lines and where they make them dark. Where do they put the dark edges? Where do they overlap? And so these are like just sketches that I'll do. Like I did a sketch of Misty from Pokemon. We've been watching Pokemon and like a lot of this stuff, right?
You should draw Miki in that 317 expression.
317. This one.
I love that expression. It's done very well.
I do like that expression too. But like if you want to improve line quality, like go study people with good line work. That's what I do.
You don't learn from a vacuum.
Yeah, like people have been there, done that, done it. Like these are from my imagination. This is from imagination. That's from imagination. And then a lot of them are from observation. Like this one's partially from imagination, partially from observation, right? A lot of these are from observation. And if I found something interesting, I'll draw it multiple times. And so like, yeah. And like you can see, here's like that micro study. Micro studies. I like that term.
Yeah. What is force drawing? I never heard of it. I live under a rock. And I don't ever like watch any like art YouTube or social media stuff, so I don't really know what that is.
Force drawing? We just draw,
yeah,
like honestly.
We literally just draw. What advice do you have for learning to draw different types of characters?
Shape design.
Yep.
Take like character design classes. Force method, never heard of it.
By Michael Matesi, former Disney animator.
I don't know. Huh. It feels like everybody's honestly been a Disney animator.
It is a big company.
Yeah. No, I haven't heard about it. Force drawing? I don't really know.
I'm curious.
What have you been working on? Look at this. Now Christina's... Whoa! How did this get moved?
What? Oh,
there it
I don't
goes.
know how that got moved. I'm just drawing fun panels.
Just join the Discord? Awesome. This is crazy, YouTube.
Well, oh, changing things up.
There. Oh, I know. There goes. So I wanted to get into drawing, but dropped it after my first abomination.
Oh,
well,
it's a book.
The abominations are never going to stop.
Yeah.
I make abominations all the time. I collect them and put them in a jar. It sits next to the jar with all my toenails. Force.
It's a book that talks about dynamic figure drawing.
Interesting.
That is interesting.
I took a class from Glenn Vilppu. Wasn't he a Disney animator? It feels like he taught everybody.
Yeah. Glenn Keane is an animator.
Glenn Keane, yeah. He's a Disney animator. Jin Kim. Was he an animator or was he the character designer? I don't know.
I think he's a character designer. But I'm not surprised if he would be an animator because drawings are very good. And he expresses things very well.
You got the XP pen. Nice. That's fun.
Oh, sick.
Just embrace abominations.
Mm-hmm.
I love them. Like
they're cute.
Yeah, and like
so
they're not even abominations. It's just part of the process of learning.
Mm-hmm.
I mean that, when I say abominations, I mean that like jokingly. Like I don't really care. Like it's just what I'm saying is you're gonna have a bunch of stuff you don't like for a long time, and that's totally fine. There's nothing wrong with it.
Mm-hmm. I think y'all should just embrace bad. It's okay to be bad.
Yeah.
It's okay to not have your drawings turn out good.
What are abominations? Probably a drawing they didn't like.
Yeah.
Aaron Blaze, yeah, he came by our stream one time and said hi.
Oh yeah, he did.
He's got that website, Creature Art Teacher or something. Art Creature Teacher, I don't remember. Did they mess up my tea again?
They probably did, knowing the kitties.
So what you call abominations are the drawings you don't like? I guess they do.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, we got 3 little abominations running around here.
3 little.
I'll show you one of them.
That's a perfect shot.
Hey.
Oh,
Oh,
cute.
Yeah. It's fun. You have to worry when you don't know where one of them are. And then you hear screech on the walls.
I didn't have a very good sleep last night because I heard that like crazy sound. And I was like, oh, what are they going to destroy now? What are they going to knock over now? And I just couldn't sleep for a while because I'm like, did they break something? But life with cats, you know.
Mm-hmm.
What?
Mm. $9:30.
It's already 9:30? Holy crap.
There's no way I'm going to class tomorrow.
No,
I slept
no
in
way.
so late, and I'm so
Until I
not
forgot that there
tired.
was class
I forgot
tomorrow.
as well. Until like now. I meant to go to bed. I'm still here. You know, me too.
Mm-hmm. Somehow, we end up keeping you awake, Dahlia.
Did Pomphoof really go to bed? I'm sure she did. Do you do lives all day? No.
No.
We'll stream 4 or 5 times a week for like 3, 4, 5 hours maybe. We streamed yesterday for like 4.5 hours. We're here at about 3 hours and 36 minutes, 37 minutes. Pomphoof definitely went to bed. Yeah.
Responsible. She has classes.
Yeah. Streams have been popping off lately. I'm pretty sure it's the microphones.
I think so,
People don't have to
too.
listen to dog trash audio anymore, so they're like, oh,
We got
might
jazzy
as well hang out.
music. Got chill vibes.
Every time I got in TikTok, y'all were there, and I thought it was nice. Awesome.
Aw, thanks,
Appreciate
Alex.
it.
What time do you
Love
usually
it.
start your lives? Generally around like 4, like
4, 5, 6.
close to the evening.
4, 5, 6 California time. We've been thinking about going live earlier, but we're always doing stuff earlier in the day, so we're just like, let's go live early today at like 2.
And we never do.
And then we're like, it's like 3:30, and I'm like, crap, I still have to do this thing.
Yeah. Well, we did get some stuff done. Would you recommend to study shapes before getting to learning anatomy? I think by shapes you mean forms. I mean, like, you can kind of learn both at the same time. Like, I think learning the forms of the body, it will help you a lot with the anatomy later on. In
Yeah.
fact, most of the time you just need the forms.
You'd need form drawing in order
Yeah.
to be able to draw anatomy.
Mm-hmm.
Anatomy is just
Just
complicated form drawing.
Yeah.
Drawing simple forms is pretty much all you ever need most of the time. You may get like a little hint of anatomy here and there. Like, how are y'all so good at this? I mean, I totally get it, right? Like you can kind of sit there thinking about it, and while everybody else is kind of just happily drawing and making mistakes. So like they get better because they don't really care that much. They just draw. Like try to find enjoyment in drawing for the sake of drawing. Like I think approaching drawing for the sake of just appreciating the world and learning about stuff is a great strategy. Like a really, really great strategy. You know, it's like, don't even try to make a good drawing. Just try stuff, experiment, like explore. Like that's how kids draw. Like they're like they're trying to make a good drawing, but it's not like the whole
Not
point.
life or death.
Yeah, they're like,
It really is.
a lot of the time kids are just like, oh, I want to try this, or I want to try to draw this character, or I was inspired by this show, I want to try to draw them. And it's not like this, oh my gosh, I can't do it, it looks bad.
That's the adult part talking
yeah,
to you.
it's like the adult versus the kid.
Yeah.
Be the kid. Like, let the kid drive you with the desire. And it's like, honestly, just don't even overthink it. You can just put pencil to paper and try stuff. Nobody knows what they're doing. Like, the people who draw a lot just don't care that they don't know what they're doing.
Yeah.
The free run trend. Yes.
Yes.
Here's my free run drawing. This was from yesterday's live stream. There you go.
I got this is mine.
There's Christina's. Was that like your little doodle of it?
Yeah.
You just kept it?
I just kept it. I'm like, that's my challenge for now.
Yeah, that's fun.
I'm too. I don't do fan art. I don't like. I've done a few other ones, but those weren't the angles.
I'm honestly not even really sure what the angle of the original is supposed to be. Why is she looking at me like that?
Sinister free run, I guess.
I know. I love that. It's great. Is that question to us?
Huh?
Oh, never mind. It's funny because, like, when I was in high school, I was the person who only drew anime, and I was terrible at backgrounds. So I decided to figure out backgrounds, and I spent most of my time doing that. And then I ended up becoming like a professional concept artist doing backgrounds. And then I became the person who never drew characters ever. And I was only backgrounds, and I avoided characters completely. And so in 2020, I was just like, you know what? I'm going to start learning how to draw characters and faces. And so it's like you bring something up, and then the other thing becomes your weak point. So you bring it up, and then you bring it up, and you bring it up.
It's like going back and forth, like
Yeah. It's like
yeah, it's like that. It's like that.
Question to
No.
live streamers. Okay. New meme sinister stare free win. That'd be fun. Were you ever in an animator versus illustrator type of video in the past? No.
No, that's an interesting type of video.
If you want to get the nurse to just turn out to draw perfect. Yeah, just have fun with it for real. I like to relate it to like going to the gym or something. It's like you don't go to the gym and immediately are like, oh man, I'm so depressed because I haven't maxed out every single weight. Like I can't bench press the heaviest weight. Like that sucks. It's like compare yourself to yourself.
Yeah, not to where you think you should be.
Yeah, because like your mind will play all these tricks on you.
Why is the mind like that, huh?
Compare yourself to yourself and have fun. And focus on having fun. And if you show up, it's a win. Like program your brain to consider showing up and doing the things that you can control as the wins, and anything else is just a bonus. Who is Ray sitting with? I have no idea.
I have no clue. Maybe a former friend. I'm not sure.
An ex?
No, I'm not thinking about an ex.
Mm-mm.
Like maybe a family friend. That's what I'm thinking.
Ba-da-da. Ba-da-da.
I think I'll just leave this as the frame. I don't know if I'll add any more frames. It's kind of fun doing these kind of compositions. Like, it makes it feel like you're playing out a movie in your head.
Mm-hmm. Ba-ba-ba-ba.
Fan artists need to fix One Punch Man Season 3, 12 episodes. That's assuming they can animate. Want to draw something for my partner as an anniversary gift? I thought it'd be cute. Aw, that's cute.
That is cute.
That is heckin' cute. Honestly, as long as you try your best, I think she'll or they'll appreciate it.
I like it, and I haven't even seen it.
Yeah. I think
Like,
the thought
yeah.
is the thought that counts.
100% the thought and effort that counts.
Mm-hmm.
Love that. That's really sweet. Not even I do that. Neither of us do that.
No,
We don't draw anything for each other. But at the same time, we do. We do draw stuff for each other. We work on the same projects and everything.
But it's not like a gift.
Yeah, that's wild.
Maybe we should do that more.
Even people in our community do drawings for us.
I know.
Although we
If
have drawn people's characters for them.
Yeah, we have. If we did do what's it called? If we did do Secret Santa, would you want to join?
We did last year, maybe. I don't know.
If I'd probably just spend just dedicate a day or a few hours to it. I quite enjoyed doing my Secret Santa last year. That was fun.
Yeah, that was fun. I did enjoy mine as well.
Maybe we should just have fun. I don't know.
We've been listening to this playlist nonstop. I actually like it better than the other playlist. I can't believe I'm saying this. I can't believe I'm saying this, but goodbye, old playlist. Never knew ya. I gotta go to the bathroom.
Do it. Keep that sinister stare, Freeman. Yep, I'm keeping it. I'm keeping that drawing. I like it enough to keep it. I want some room for dialogue. See, I think if I just focused, I would definitely do more painted, full-on color movie still typed illustrations. I just don't have the patience a lot of the time, and I'll be like, good enough. But maybe I should just challenge myself to do it. Do you link the playlist on Discord? No, we don't. I don't know how we would, because these are all on Epidemic Sounds, and I don't know if y'all have to have an account to do that and stuff. Okay. Growing up, was always an anime artist. I just drew anime. And then later on, when I became friends with Colton, he was always talking about fundamentals. And I was like, what the heck is fundamentals? I just wing everything. And then once I started learning it, I never went back. So I had a phase, it's kind of similar to Colton, but not really. It's I had a phase where I just drew anime. And then I stopped drawing anime for a while and focused a lot on realistic stuff and studying for concept design. And then afterwards, I was like, I gotta actually. So, my work used to have a bit more photo bashy stuff. So I would use a bunch of photos and I would basically combine them to create the design I wanted. And then I realized I'm you know what? I actually just want to draw this by hand. I want to know how to draw bodies without trying to use photos to create my designs. I want to draw things more confidently. And then so I started learning fundamentals, mostly figure drawing, and I mostly focused on character stuff. And then later on, I'm you know what? I gotta focus on my backgrounds now.
You're tired.
He's tired. You're tired, Bean. Should we put him underneath the camera? Good boy. Oh, you tired, Toby?
He's so cute.
Here, don't worry. I'm gonna support you.
There.
Now you're not scared, huh? Oh, look at you.
He's like, I'm asleep now.
I eat now.
He's so cute.
Manju buns? Are you a manju bean?
Come on. It's always weird taking him back. Oh, there we go. There we go. Aww.
Tired baby. Stinky little baby. You smell so sour. Stinky little baby. You need a shower. Oh, to sleep.
Alright, you want to head out?
Go to sleep.
Toby is very cute.
Mm-hmm.
Trying to draw more stylized, but constantly catch myself drawing too realistic. Any good advice? Practice like shape design and like distortion exercises.
You could study a lot of anime artists or stylized like people who have the style that you want, and just do a bunch of studies of those two.
Style, like what kind of stylization are you wanting?
What's the lesson today? I don't know. We were initially talking about backgrounds,
Nothing at the moment.
but nothing at the moment. We're just kind of chilling and drawing. What's that 300 up there for?
300 what?
Up.
300 followers.
Oh.
Appreciate the follows, everybody.
Yeah, thank you. How do I find my art style? Learn foundation.
Yeah, your art style will find you. You don't even need to try.
Mm-hmm.
You'll just develop it naturally based on your interests. If you like what type of things you enjoy drawing, who inspires you. You don't even need to think about art style. Not unless you're gunning for like a very specific studio to get hired at or something. You just will naturally develop a style that is based on what you enjoy drawing. If you draw a bunch of, if you draw a bunch of cars, it'll influence your style. If you draw a bunch of dragons, if you draw a bunch of cats, if you draw a bunch of whatever, armor, buildings, backgrounds, if you like colorful things, who your favorite artists are and who inspire you, will help you develop it. What if I want to change my art style? Study different artists. Change what you draw.
Like, what aspects of certain styles do you like? And then,
Be conscious about
your
what
lines.
you're doing. If you want to change your art style, what do you want to change it to? Start there. Do you want it to look more Disney? Do you want it to look more like a specific artist? Take the art, break it down. Why does the style look a certain way?
Are you hungry?
Yeah.
Yeah. You want me to just start making meal prep?
I don't know. We'll probably wrap up pretty soon.
Oh, why does that already look so cute? Show it. Absolutely adorable.
Yeah, if you want to go more stylized, I would recommend like really pushing proportions. You can be like, all right, what if I had a head that was like this,
Okay.
right? There's my head. And let's just say that the nose
Is that long?
is like this, right? And of course, doing realism, if you draw realistic faces and stuff, you'll know that there's the keystone right here, right? And here's the bridge of the nose, and you've got the cheekbone, but maybe we'll push this cheekbone out and down like that. And so this will come behind, and then we know, based on, you know, studying people drawing, that we've got the ball of the mouth, but what if it was kind of like that? You know, we got the wings. I don't know what they're called, like
Nostrils
the
are
wings.
wheels.
Yep. And then you could have eyes like that. You could draw the eye socket, but it doesn't have to be realistic. You could go, heck, we're going to have the stinking eye socket come out of the forehead silhouette, right? And then this is going to come up like that.
Maybe he has very thick lips. Oh, that's fun.
So stylization is literally just like messing with proportions.
Exaggerating.
Yeah, shrinking, downplaying stuff. Like maybe this person has little teeny tiny eyes.
Oh, so cute.
Who knows? Right?
Thick eyebrows, maybe? Like squarish eyebrows?
Let's lower this a bit, right? Since we made the eyes a lot smaller, let's make the maybe like that.
It's like you're sculpting. You're not worried about like definitive placements.
Yeah. We're using the same tools as we do when we're drawing realism. We're just stretching the proportions. Like we're still drawing the eye socket. We're still drawing the nose, right? Here's the nose. Here's the side of the nose, like this and this. Here's the cheekbone. How thick is the neck? Is it really thick? Is it really thin? And you can sort of create these little stories like...
We'll give him Big Adam's apple. Like in Snow White. Have you ever seen... Oh, okay, no, you haven't. Oh, that's good. That's perfect. For me, it's rendering part. I get lost. And then I notice hours later that I've gone back to my old style. I think keep a list. Like... Or keep like a reference image of what style that you're trying to aim for.
Yeah.
Like a target standard.
Like have some kind of thing to shoot for.
Like you're not trying to invent a style out from your head with no reference.
You could do that kind of thing.
That looks fun.
Could do something like that. You know, and you can just mess with it a lot. Like here's a completely different one. Completely different
Sharp
one.
eyes, maybe?
I would recommend looking at like Wouter Tulp as well. He's a great artist. He has really, really nice stuff. What's up?
There was that one movie that Walter Tulp worked on, the iguana one. The pet.
Leo?
Yeah, I want to watch that.
Yeah, it's on Netflix. We don't have
Oh.
Netflix.
Oh.
Maybe this person has like
It
eyebrows
looks
that are like this.
scheming. I love it.
You can like really explore differences between characters But it's like the pickle, whatever from the other day. The heck? Here it is. Right, like they've got the facial features. They've got the forms of the head, right? Major, like largely driven. Why is it in the back? There we go. Largely, almost I should say entirely driven by this guy right here. This defines the forms of the head. You can squish and stretch and bend any of these features, but if you draw this a bunch and you learn the primitive forms of the head and like the features, that will help a lot with distorting. So it's all, and you can draw any form you want. Here's that. Here's the structure. Here's the eye socket. Here's the cheekbone. Here's the, whatever that bone part is called right there.
Can you spell his name? Wouter?
W-O-U-T-E-R. I'll just write it on screen. You can screenshot it.
What?
There you go.
What nationality is that?
He's Dutch.
Oh, Dutch. Okay.
Mm.
It's a P at the end, by the way.
Yep. This could be hair. Jaw.
This guy looks so fun. He kind of looks like a gorilla.
I'm just like drawing shapes at random, just based on like, there's the forms of the head, right? You study the skull, you learn forms of the head. Like this could be pushed up. Like he could have his hand right here, right? Like that.
Oh.
Maybe what it'd kind of be like that. So I guess we could do something like that. Drawing around the form. Hair. Mickey hair.
Mickey hair? Oh my gosh. More like Tira hair when she has her high ponytail up or something.
I don't really know what I want to do in this area exactly.
I used to draw photorealistic portraits but got spasm due to illness. Aw. With charcoal. Charcoal's hard to use, in my opinion. I
like charcoal.
It's cool to use, but man, I really struggle with it.
Charcoal is very forgiving. You can kind of just wipe it.
Yeah.
It's kind of like oils. It's like the dry medium of like oils. I like charcoal. It's fun. Whenever we do charcoal figure drawing, I enjoy it a lot more.
That's good. Oh my gosh. That's so fun. I wonder if we were to record our streams for shorts, I wonder how we can make it not lag.
I don't know if that's even the reason it lags.
Will you be doing a stream tomorrow and what time?
Maybe.
We'll see. Maybe.
If we do, it's definitely going to be like, I don't know, 3 to 6, between like starting at between maybe 3 to 6, like California time, Pacific. Maybe they doesn't have the hand there as anyways.
That's cool.
I don't know. Just, you know, messing with, whoa, what is this? I don't want that. Stop it. Oh, I hate this. No. I hate how Windows is just like, hey, you want to do this? You want to do that?
Oh.
Hey, look, let's go over here. Stretch it here.
Basically, don't do anything that you want to do, but I'm going to try to guess what you want me to do. Oh, that dinosaur's so cute.
This one?
Yeah.
Kind of weird.
Not
Form
weird.
drawing. Character designers, they're just doing form drawing. Like, Wouter Tulp's work is so good. Where's my stuff from today? Is this it? Oh, yeah, it is this page.
Yeah.
Yeah, here's the fisheye lens stuff. Yeah, there we go. I was messing with this one just a little bit more.
That one's sick.
It's very graphic. It'd be easy to paint. I would literally just start. That's not the right brush. Oh. I guess I'd have to do this.
Oh, that's sick. Oh, I love that. Sometimes just introducing a bit of tone, like, really makes things, like, nice. And pops
Yeah,
out.
just a little bit of tone here and there can help so much.
Oh, gradients are so underrated.
Yeah, well, gradients used well are underrated. Like,
Yeah.
everybody who adds a gradient does like a giga gradient, you know?
Gradient? I mean, that looks cool, too.
Yeah, it does. Well, the structure underneath is actually pretty good. So,
Yeah.
but everybody adds like a giga gradient, you know?
I love that term, giga gradient. Like, they use too much of a gradient, and then
Yeah.
that, like, they won't really have that nuance, but... Like, some gradients, like, you can literally make people think you put more detail than you know than you
Yeah.
actually did.
Have a good one.
Bye, Rest. Res? Oops. Misread that. Chat, how long have some of you been here? Have you guys been here for, like, since the beginning?
Yeah.
Or-
Who's been here like the whole time? How would I even...
What?
I know. I could probably paint this by just making a lighten layer. Lighten, and then any color that I choose, yeah, it would only fill that. So we could even make this red if we want.
Well,
I
that's
have Dahlia.
Dahlia.
Also been here
Stira.
since earlier.
Earlier.
Me, awesome.
Styracozoid. That sounds like a muscle name.
Starna Styracozoid.
I really like your guys' content. Unfortunately, I always hop onto live when I'm driving. Oh.
Oh, man. Been
Unless you're
on
driving
since the
back
first
home.
30 minutes. Nice.
I didn't mean to make it like 6-7. I just realized, bro, it's so easy to just say that 6-7.
It is so much
Everybody
easier.
says like 6-7.
It is so much easier than you would think to accidentally say 6-7. Like, and I'm not kidding. Like, it happens all the time. By the way, shout out to the guy who got banned, the very first person who ever started spamming 6-7 in the chat before we knew it was a meme.
Yeah.
Shout out to them. They took the fall. They
fell so we could run.
Yeah, they walked so everybody else could run.
Styracosaurs mixed with mechazoids. Oh, that's fun. Styracazord.
Well, that's why.
Oh, that's sick. Okay. Blue sky, red land.
You know, maybe.
I've been on since the first 30 minutes. Nice.
Yeah, very nice. Like, you would go in here and add more value groups. Like, I'd probably cool this down quite a bit and start separating out some of these value groups within here if I were to paint this. And I would think really graphically about it. You know, I'd probably make all of this dark area up front to give some color temperature shift.
She your wife? Yep, we're married.
We'll give some light direction to this blimp here. Right? Maybe we'll... Oops.
Oh, it's a pill.
This blimp could honestly be another color, but maybe we'll get some like really warm bounce coming from the ground or something.
What if the ground was just white?
I was actually thinking of just leaving it white, you
I
know?
think that's
In
sick.
which case you'd get like all of this in there would be probably pretty light. If it's a white ground, oh boy. You're going to get a lot of bounce light.
How do you know which things you want to try to pull out with your value shifts and what to not?
What things I want to try to pull out with value shifts and what to not. I mean, I'm just trying to... I've already decided it. So, like, I'm not going to break anything that I've already made. As much as possible, I'm going to keep it intact. If the value shifts, like... And it just depends. Like, I could make this area darker. I could make this area lighter. It's kind of... I'm kind of just, like, exploring shapes. We'll pull, like, a Sparth.
Ooh, a Sparth, huh?
Yeah, well, Sparth does, like... He uses, like, a lot of different...
Shapes?
Like, yeah, like, really primitive. Like, if you see his work, he'll use, like, tons of different stuff like this.
Whoa, that's
To just,
cool.
like, add objects and stuff.
Cool and simple.
I guess I don't really understand the question exactly.
Like,
could
how,
add,
like how
like,
much you want to pull from the buildings. Like, oh, I want to show this part of the building. I want to show that part of the building. Or I want to keep that in shadow. Like, I guess they're asking how do you decide those things.
I don't know.
Exactly? Okay.
The answer need exactly. Oh, awesome. Yeah. Like, I'm thinking of this as a form as well. Like, this is a box. So I'm going to have a lit side and a shadowed side. I've already determined that my shadowed side is going to be on the left because the light is generally coming from this direction. And so, and like the cast shadows of the characters have already determined that. And like, I could put some maybe cast shadows down here.
Bye, Dahlia. Good night.
Good night. Have a good one.
How many hours do you practice daily?
Not enough.
Not enough.
Not very many.
There are times where I just don't practice at all.
Bro, yeah, there's times where I don't draw at all.
I'll go like...
I'll go weeks without drawing sometimes, and
really,
I'm just
I've
like...
been going weeks without drawing.
It's
like,
sometimes it's
also,
good
like,
to take a little
some-
break.
Well, I should actually correct that. We draw on stream every day.
Oh, yeah.
That, like, but like, personal practice, not very much these days. But like, I want to change that, you know?
Yeah, I don't
Ooh,
do
it
it
could be
nearly
clouds,
enough
like,
personal.
streaky.
I was thinking it's like a big mountain with like snow
big
on it in the background or
mountain.
something.
That's sick.
You know, just kind of break this up. It's not real. It's just like in perspective like this, right?
How did you guys meet? We met on Artemino.
Artemino.
Artemino. Back
You know,
when it
I was thinking
fun.
maybe something along the lines of that.
Oh, that's
Although I
sick.
feel like if this is actually a mountain, I should like properly.
Whoa.
Let me think.
Kind of like that really low value.
Do ya?
Yeah.
What if it was even just like that?
Even that looks really cool.
Like even less,
Even
like
subtler.
just like really make it subtle, right? And then maybe we can take that kind of cloud concept from earlier.
BRB.
Cloud concept from earlier, and maybe just kind of if the I've noticed that every week to come back better somehow. I'm having difficulty drawing wings. Maybe Christina usually does the wing demos. If this is so, it's like you make the basic shapes and then you start pushing and pulling. Yeah, I think about it kind of like buckets. I drew it earlier, but I don't know where the drawing is and I don't feel like finding it. So it's like in the beginning, there was darkness, and out of the darkness came a light. So you have all of these shapes, right? You've got all of these shapes. And you got two buckets. And we're going to have to start making some decisions. We got to figure out what goes in the white and the black. Or noton, or whatever you want to call it. This could be gray and darker gray, or it could be a light gray and a medium gray. It doesn't matter. You start making decisions about what goes in what. And so I go, okay, I've got this one. I've got this one. I've got this one. That one goes in there. This one goes in here. This one goes in here. This one goes in here. In here. Why did I draw so many, dude? I don't need to draw this many to illustrate the point. Okay. And then after you do this, which is like the first thing that I did, like this, I take everything in the buckets and I add one more bucket on each side. Like this. And so here's the next bucket. And so then there's like A and B, and then there's B2 and A2. And so then I will take this and I'll make another bucket and I'll make another bucket. So I can do this by, say, darkening all of these a little bit and then making the white ones into this bucket. Or I could make it by just like darkening these ones a little bit and maybe lightening these ones a little bit because I'm already on the most extreme end. And so that's kind of what I'm doing, right? I'm making these other buckets, which, you know, now that I think about it, how sick would it be if there was just like a big cast shadow over all of this, like putting a big gradient on from the top. Let's try it. So we just get this. Like, that's kind of cool. Or I guess it would be more like this probably. That's kind of cool. And so a lot of this stuff down here, I'm just going to like, and I don't do this in like a perfectly linear way every single time. It's like a back and forth process. It's not like this stage done, move to next stage. Sometimes it is, but a lot of the time it's not. And so it could just kind of be like that.
That's your treat.
Yippee.
Like, I think, this demo from down here, I did this for a student taking my mentorship. Clear Sky, are you here? But anyways, I made this. It's like a really simple little composition. I made it the exact same way that I made the other ones. I just kind of start messing with shapes, and I'm like, when I'm thinking about 3D, I'm going, maybe this is the side of a box, or like the side of something. And so this comes down. Like, you have to kind of know how to draw three-dimensionally with form, or this won't work.
It's good, huh?
Mm-hmm.
Should I focus on anatomy, bones, or gesture?
Right? And so
I don't know.
this And then I would take all of this and I could maybe just
Tone.
tone it a little bit, right? I'm like buying myself back a little bit of my value range. So I just go,
Constricting it a little bit more.
well, there's that. Well, now that I have all this extra value range in here, this is wild, right? I could just come in here and go, like, that's kind of cool. That really highlights that area. But anyways, I chose to do this. And I kind of separated it into those 4 values. And then after I've separated those values, it's actually really easy to come in here and just add a little bit of color logic. Except this. I don't know what I was doing down here. There. Pretty easy to add some color logic, right? And you could come in here and add a little bit of
Bye, Stegozoid.
stuff like this.
Can I copy one of your drawings?
Like that. To study, yeah.
To study, yeah.
If you want. I would recommend studying people who are better than me. But yeah, if you want.
I love your brushstrokes.
What?
I love the part with Ramon saying like, "Oh, the brushstrokes. I need to get better brushstrokes."
Yeah, we
Happy
were
brushstrokes.
we're taking a class right now with an artist. His name is Ramon Hurtado. Really good painter, oil painter.
So good.
And he was saying what Christina was just saying, like, oh, brushstrokes, my brushstrokes, and he just goes, F your brushstrokes. He's like, I don't remember, what did he say exactly around that?
I love your brushstrokes. I need to get better at brushstrokes or something like that. Oh, like I just need to work on my brushstrokes, man.
Yeah.
Love your brushstrokes.
Like all this would be blue. Like all these shadows would be blue because my
That's a
sky
cool
is
world.
blue. So this is going to make it a lot more believable just because, right, this, we could even change this shadow to blue and see how it is. Maybe like this.
I'm playing Genshin on the side and looked back, bros performing sorcery. You'd be surprised how fast Colton actually works.
This is how I made my living for years. You gotta, if you want to be a concept artist, if you're a freelancer, you gotta be fast. You make more money if you're faster. I'm not even that fast is the thing. Like I'm, so I'm like an average speed. Whatever. This isn't even like designed out. Like this is all just vague. Like when doing like a concept job, this would all be fleshed out. Like you have to actually turn all these buildings and stuff into stuff.
I think what's interesting about Sparth's paintings is that a lot of it isn't necessarily resolved. But
Yeah.
you can also kind of still tell that he's thinking about like what would the design look like. He's
Yeah.
just not showing.
Well,
it
he
all.
does a lot of resolved stuff. That's all like the silly stuff that he
Yeah,
does for fun. That's the crazy thing.
Yeah. It's
Right,
like
put a
him
little bit of
just having
orange
fun.
in there, a little splash of orange. Maybe we could even come up in here and be like, well, maybe this just kind of turns into a reflection of some blue thing. I don't know.
Kind of struggle in making art that has beautiful backgrounds but still focus on the characters.
It's kind of a push and pull
That is
a
a
lot
push
of the
and pull.
time. Like if you want everybody to look at the background, then that by default, that means they're not looking at the character. If you want people to look at the characters, then that means they're not looking at the background. So you generally are pulling attention to one or the other. But, nothing's a rule. Like you could do both, but it would all lie in your ability to create like a good hierarchy between stuff in your image. Like these people could have the sickest character designs ever, but then it wouldn't be like, you wouldn't look at them first. You would get like the overall impression of the piece. What if this blimp was even just like yellow or something? What if we just made this thing yellow? And this all gets nuked, and this gets bright. What if we had like a yellow blimp?
Yellow blimp sounds fun.
And then maybe on the blimp, we just go, screw it. I'm just going to grab this shadow color. All right.
Oh, that's cool.
I don't know. It was
I
just
like
a thought.
it.
It feels like it draws a lot of attention, though.
I did
I
like
could
the
probably
red blimp.
balance it with something yellow down here. Maybe these people are like wearing yellow.
That's
The
a good
red
idea.
was kind of cool.
But then there's also yellow in a bit of the background there, so I think it still could work great.
Yellow in the bit of the background. I feel a cat licking my leg. Who is licking my leg?
I don't know who's licking your leg. Is it still licking?
No. It's
Probably
just a
Toby.
dumb blimp design, honestly. They're going back. Who are you, mystery cat?
Oh, Toby.
Yep. Oh, Applejack licked my forehead before.
Did
It was
he?
Funny. He was like grooming my forehead once.
Yeah, I don't know. I don't even know what I'm making exactly, but like this is the exact process that I would take to make whatever exactly it is. Maybe these people have got like cones on the back of their heads. They just look real silly.
Bro,
There we
is there
go.
such thing as like a white planet? Like
I
just
don't know.
completely white.
Let's like put these shadows down here. Look at that. Super cool. Sick hats, dude.
Yeah.
Bro, sick hats. Where'd you get those?
Oh.
Let's
Look at those
go.
visors. Okay.
I don't even know what it
I don't
is.
know,
I
look like a
guess it's a
visor to me.
visor. Bro, sick hat, bro. Where did you get that? I got it at the sick hat store in Red Building in Red Town.
Red Town.
It's crazy.
Toby? Toby, you're so big now. I can't believe how big you are. Come here.
Bro,
Listen.
it's like, bro, I just need to go buy one more hat. No, you've already spent all of our money on hats. Bro, just one more. We're not going to be able to get back to our planet.
If we spend too much money.
Actual discussion with Tori, probably.
Yeah. Bro, what are you doing, Toby?
I don't know.
He was like stretching on the door. I thought he was gonna scratch at it.
I'm just doodling at this point. Whenever you want to head off, I'm good. This is it's kind of cute.
It is cute.
What if we had like more buildings in the background, like back here?
Whenever you want to go, I'm fine with going. I'll just like throw it back to you.
I'm gonna do it the lazy way.
Oh, the lazy way.
Yeah, here we go. Here's the lazy way. There's the buildings in the background.
Wow,
That's
magic.
bad. And then I have to like fix some of this stuff. Doesn't look very good. Whoa.
So what's that red mark up there?
What red mark? Well, overspray. There we go. We'll just do like, I don't know, that kind of thing.
Kind of like the yellow blimp. It's charming.
Do ya?
Yeah.
That's perfect.
Or what if they came from the yellow blimp?
Yeah.
'Cause
No, our
they're yellow.
blimp. It's leaving.
Or no, our blimp.
We spent too long in the hat store. Let's give these guys like, I don't know. These guys wouldn't even have a shadow, would they? Now that I'm thinking about it, like they probably wouldn't really have a shadow.
Yeah.
That's kind of boring. So maybe we just put some like, I don't know, rocks down here or something, like overlapping them. Maybe like this. Who knows? Anyways, there's the demo.
I like it a lot. Blood Red City.
Blood Red City. These guys need better shadows, don't they?
Blue shadows?
Yeah. See, like, there's going to be some repair work to make. If I had thought ahead, like, but sometimes you just don't know. You don't know it's going to be white on the ground. And all this, like, down here, we could probably,
Oh.
you know, we could argue.
This is such a cool piece.
There's shadows. There's probably going to be shadows back there, depending on how, like, the geology kind of looks, the land. All right.
Well, I'm ready to go.
Maybe we'll head off.
Mm-hmm.
That was a fun little stream. I got a little painting in.
Yeah.
You know, I did this before stream. I was going to talk about it, but I didn't.
That one's cool too. Did a bunch of. That's a fun page.
Yeah, a bunch of stuff today
Are you ever
on
gonna-
here.
I was gonna say, are you gonna finish that at any point or nah? Just
This
gonna leave it?
painting?
Yeah.
Probably not.
Don't feel enough for it.
Fisheye lenses and stuff
Yeah.
today. All right, everybody. I think that's going to be a wrap. I think we are going to wrap it up.
Have a good night, everyone. So late, 10:30.
Oh my goodness.
10:30, that's wild. No way I'm going to school tomorrow, bro.
All right, bye, chat.
Bye, chat.
One more thing before we go. He's doing something. Toby, are you back to wreak havoc? Wreak havoc or wreck havoc? Maybe I'll finish these sometime. I would like to flesh this out. It honestly kind of gave me a little bit of a confidence boost. Looks
Bye-bye,
fun.
everybody.
Bye.
Thank you for showing up. How do I even end this thing? Oh. I'm not me forgetting after we've been streaming for over a year and a half every week. All right. Bye-bye, chat. See ya. Thanks for showing up. Thanks for hanging out.
Bye-bye.
Bye-bye. Bye-bye, YouTube.
Bye, YouTube.
See ya.